we live. Yes, okay, stream preview just came online. That's perfect. That's good. That's awesome. That's just fantastic. Okay, Saribot is here too. That's good. Yeah, yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. All right, let me just get these ads out of the way as soon as possible. That'd be nice. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Oh, and I need to fill out my mug with water. I think it's totally empty, actually. Yes, you're totally empty and you totally shouldn't be. Just give me a moment. Oh, okay. Let me put on the ads first. Run those ads if you please. Okay, there we go. All right. While the ads are playing, I'll just fill up my mug with some water because drinking water is important. Drinking water is very important. All right, awesome. Just get this stuff out of the way, and we should be good to go. Okay. There, perfect. Yeah, yeah. Just need to get these ads out, and then I'll post everywhere and get started. Yeah. Should be good. All right, yeah. Okay, messages are good to go. Everything is put together, I think. Yes, okay. That out of the way. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. I believe everything is good to go. Just gotta wait the ads out. Still a minute out. Oh, actually, oh, okay, it's here. Yeah, I got a few links ready to go because I want to take a look at the patch notes for Godot 4.6 today. You might be able to see it. It's in the background, but I'll talk about it a bit later when the stream actually begins in earnest. That's gonna be fun. And it's going to be quite something. But yeah, everything should be good to go. Ads are almost over. We should be good to go fairly soon. Fairly soon, we should be good to go. Okay, ads are over. Pretty good, pretty good. All right. Okay. Oh man, that was immediate. Incredible, Saribot. Godspeed, Saribot. Godspeed. that was super fast. It just got terminated right there and then. Okay, let me just put up the announcements. So, yep. Yep. And this one. There we go. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a nice week last week. I'm so sorry about not being here last week. That was, yeah, it was pretty bad. But I'm okay now. I'm okay now. It's all good. But welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. All right, let me just make sure. Oh, I didn't mute you. Okay, I did before any of those weird bleep bleep sounds. Well, to be fair, you guys probably don't hear the bleep bleep sounds anymore because I'm filtering sounds through OBS now. Sounds from the browser are not going to show up on stream, but it's still kind of annoying for me. So I like to mute them. So there's that, you know. Tis what it is. Okay, let me just make sure everything is set up correctly. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait a few more minutes so everybody has time to jump in. And yeah, I'll get started. Yeah. We'll get started on looking at those Godot patch notes. I'm so excited, especially after Kago sent that little bit. That little teaser on Discord. I'm super excited to see what they've been cooking. Yeah. Glad to be here. Hope things are good over there. Yeah, things are pretty good. Yeah. I mean, it would have been better if I hadn't to stop for a few days to, rest because of sickness and everything. But yeah, that's all gone. Sickness is gone. Well, most of it. I'm still reeling a little bit from it, but I'm good enough that, it's not imperative for anything. Yeah, we're doing good, yeah. We're snowed in. I see. But thankfully haven't lost power or anything. So just staying cozy inside. Okay, that's good. Okay, at least that. Yeah, I mean, over here, it hasn't snowed in. But there's this storm. I don't know exactly what the definition of it is, but it's the Ingrid storm, I think. And yeah, it's been causing havoc everywhere. Yesterday, which I do hope it doesn't happen today because that was pretty bad. But yesterday, things were so bad that at night, there was rain and everything. And today there's been rain and thunderstorms. Now it's a bit more clear, but yeah, it's been pretty bad. But yesterday was the worst of it. The power was constantly going out every 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Power was going out constantly, which I do hope it doesn't happen today. If I suddenly disappear, it's probably that. But hopefully that doesn't happen today. Hopefully it's contained to last night. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, today has been so far so good. I've worked in the morning a little bit and no power outages. So hopefully that stays during the afternoon. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, Clutch. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good too. Hiya, Flair. Boop, right back. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good today. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, at some point, I just decided to let go of the computer entirely, at least the desktop. I decided, okay, I need to work for a little bit because I needed to do a few things at the computer. Eventually, I just picked up my very weak laptop, which has the battery life of, I don't know, a tiny, a tiny battery. And yeah, there was one point where the outage was so long that my battery just didn't last. The outage was like 3 minutes long and my battery just didn't last for the 3 minutes. So the computer went down. It was so funny. Well, it was funny now. Back then it wasn't as funny because it was constantly happening and it sucked. But yeah, looking back at it now, I can laugh a little bit at it. But it is what it is. You nerds want to see some cards? Do I? Yeah, I do. Post them in. I'm not sure that meets the legal definition of battery. I mean, I don't either. But, that computer is showing its age a little bit. The computer is still fine, right? The computer itself is still more than enough for everything I do. But yeah, the battery is just completely shot. Most of the computers that I've had, the batteries don't last very long. I don't know if it's me or if I'm just unlucky with the batteries or anything, but yeah, most of the batteries that I've had to deal with, they haven't lasted very long, which is a shame, but it is what it is. Cards posted. Ooh, all right, all right. Let me take a look. I'm opening them up. Give me a sec. Ooh, nice, nice. All right, all right. Let me just open this up here. These are very cute. Okay, let me just, okay. Dodge, nice. Dodgeball. I see. Twiddling your thumbs. I see, I see, I see. I like it a lot. Plan B is just Molotov cocktail. Also, hello, chatters. Well, hello, welcome in. Cards on stream. Yes. Inspiration. I love these so much. But I think the one I like the most is Nutritious Treat, just because the cat is a very, it's a very relatable face, I gotta say. Reminds me of that image of the cat at the table. But instead of the cat being all smug, it's just very angry, right? It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it so much. Skip and hop. Yeah, yeah. Improve a card and hand at random one times. Yeah, these are looking pretty nice. I like them. I like them all. But yeah, Nutritious Treat. I mean, come on. How can you not like the cat being all angry? I'm an angry cat. I'm an angry quitten. It's very cute. No, and I like them. I like them all a lot. It has a cat wins by default. Yeah, I mean, at that point, yeah. I mean, nothing against all the other cards, right? All the other cards are looking fantastic, but when you have a cat, you're kind of, yeah. There's a bit of a bias there. And I don't make the rules, okay? It's just how it is. But yeah, these are looking fantastic. So you've been doing quite a lot lately. Are you planning for a new build soon? Or are you just, adding new content and then you'll see. The drawing on inspiration is the cover art for Mage Knight, which was a big inspiration for this game. Oh, that is so cool. That is fantastic. Yes. Perfect. That's awesome. Perfect way to do a homage to the games that you enjoy. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it. New build every Friday. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. I got to start doing that at some point. Yeah. New build every week. That'd be great. Yeah. But yeah, this is fantastic. Okay. You know what? After you told me that, this card is not my favorite. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the cat. I don't make the rules, but the fact that this has a backstory to it, yeah, this one wins. I like it. I like it a lot. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, Reef. Boa tarde. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope everything's fine. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me see. Ah. I see. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't know about this board game, hence why I didn't recognize it straight away. But yeah, I mean, it's unmistakable to anyone who knows this game. Yeah, they will absolutely get the reference for sure, for sure. I love it. I love it. It's great. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I take back my statement. Nutritious Treat is no longer my favorite out of this batch. It's okay. No one knows this board game. That's why I felt comfortable putting it in. No, but even as a homage, right? I mean, I don't know how many people play the game, to be fair. But yeah, having this and maybe someone will recognize it. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Jack McSlay. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the stream streak. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Morning. Morning. And why I feel stealing so much from it.
Coming right up. Sugar.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Fire. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm so sorry about last week. Yeah. Last week was a bit of a thing, but I'm back now. I'm good. Well, mostly good. But, yeah. But thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, I feel stealing so much from it. feel comfortable stealing so much from it. I see. I mean, it's not stealing, it's taking inspiration. Just like your card, right? You're taking inspiration from the game. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, these are fantastic. I love them. Yeah. And now inspiration is my favorite. Sorry, not sorry. I changed my mind. There you go. Very cool. Very cool. I'm glad to see you're making so much stuff, making so much progress. That's awesome. I'll be dangerously close to Dex and Fire again tomorrow. Nice. Awesome. Glad to hear it. I take offense to that. I'm not exactly knowing. Boo. So Reef does know about it. There you go. Yeah. I knew at least 2 people who work for the company that made that game are in my Discord. So at least 2 people will figure it out. That's awesome. Yes, that's fantastic. That's great. Hopefully they will figure it out. Yeah. Weather is not friendly in the land of Michelle Nata. It is not. I mean, it's sunny now, but during the morning, it was constant rain and thunderstorms. It's pretty bad. It's getting pretty bad out here. I mean, it was bad for a few days, but now it's still a bit iffy. How is everyone? Jay, are you feeling better? Yes, I am. I'm feeling better enough to stream.
Yeehaw, we need some GameDev right here, boys. Get mine, y'all.
Oh my gosh. I love it. Yeehaw. No, I am feeling better. I'm still not at 100%. My nose is still a bit itchy. Not itchy, but it's still not at 100%. But I am good enough that that I can stream again, and hopefully I don't get sick again. Please don't. I hate getting sick. Thank you. That'd be bad. That'd be really bad. But overall, I'm feeling better. Hopefully that's the last of it, and this nose thing just goes away with time. But yeah. Harukanen, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Good afternoon, Mr. and another young. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. Yeehaw. This notification is too much. I love it so much. Fire did a bang up job on it. I love it. You do sound a bit sniffly. Yeah, I mean, the nose is still, I can already breathe. On Thursday and Friday, it was terrible. I could not breathe through my nose. It was just bad. And the nose was constantly pulsing. I couldn't concentrate on anything. I feel like my head, or I felt like my head was going to explode sometimes. And I could not breathe through my nose. It was awful. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. Not being able to breathe through your nose is just awful. I hated every second of it. But thankfully on Saturday, my nose started opening up. So now I'm able to breathe through my nose again, and thank everything that I can do that, because man, Thursday and Friday were not kind to me. Let's just say that. But now I'm feeling better, and hopefully this will go away in the next few days, because good Lord. Hopefully we won't miss our connection. We'll only be there for a couple of hours. Okay. Gotcha. Hopefully. Less than that even. Yeah, hopefully so. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you have a nice trip tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, right? You didn't mention tomorrow? Again, tomorrow, right. So I hope you have a nice trip tomorrow. Yeah. Yo, shut up. These are great notifications. They are perfect notifications. No, but I think what Flair means is that these notifications are a bit too much, as in they're too funny, right? Because the sounds kind of add to it. I love that notification so much. I don't listen to it a lot, but whenever it happens, it's always a surprise, and it's always very funny. So I'm very thankful that notification exists. I haven't done that yet, because there's always something happening in the weekends where I want to do that. But I've been meaning to use some of Kago's assets from Source Retail on the stream for announcements and stuff like that, but I haven't done that yet. Oh my gosh, I hopefully I can do it this week, because I already have the files. I just I just haven't had the time to get all that wrapped up. But yeah, hopefully I'll get that running soon. May miss my streak though. That's okay, Reef. That's okay. You'll have the streak in my heart. In my heart, you'll still be at the streak. Okay, don't worry about it. Here and on another place where I'm over 145. Dang, that's a lot. Nice. Yeah. I tried to use stream elements to configure all that stuff for my ever incoming stream, but life, yeah, stuff just gets in the way. It's totally fair. Yeah, that happens quite a bit, and you know, I totally get it because it's exactly the same with me. There's always something that's happening that I need to take care of, and then those things kind of just get put in the back burner, and then they just don't burn at all. What? The treacherous Brazil bro hangs around in other streams? It's okay. It's okay. Over here, we are very open to the fact that people can watch other streams. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. And Reef is here quite a lot, and he chats quite a bit. So, it's totally fine. Even if he didn't do that, but I am still, you know what? That actually made me more impressed with Reef because he's at, he participates in 2 streams. That's awesome. Treason. But yeah, all good. All good. That's okay. That's okay. All right. With that said, and it's already been a little time to get stuff going. So what I want to do today's going to be a little different because Godot 4.6 just came out, and I want to take a look at the patch notes. Unfortunately, I'm updating Aave to the new Godot version, but sadly, I couldn't do that on stream because Godot has this problem with resolution, and it gets all muddy if I open it, willy-nilly. But I want to take a look at it. I've basically just opened up. I haven't looked at anything. I just opened up the new version, opened up the game just to have it on screen while I talk. But I haven't taken a look at anything. I want to go at it as blindly as I can. We'll see. We'll see. New Godot is very good. I see. Yeah, I want to take a look at it. So here's what we're going to do. I've got a page right here that I want to take a look at. Let me see. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. Okay. So I got the patch notes right here that I want to read. Then I've got this upgrade guide from Godot 4.5 to 4.6. Mainly, I just want to see if anything is happening that I should be aware of, and the code, I should change my code to something. Hopefully, there's not a lot of breaking changes, so yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I want to go through patch notes first, then this, and then I am going to go over to Godot finally, and I'm going to see what's new and what do I need to tweak and everything. Yeah, we're going to take a look at it, yeah. First ever update that did anything relevant to me? Oh, what did it do? I'm curious. Yeah, since I started working on the game 2 years ago. No, yeah, makes sense. But what was it specifically? I'm curious now. But yeah, I'll be taking a look at the patch notes real quick. Oh, that's so sick. That's so cool. It's following my mouse. Yeah. But yeah, kind of excited about it. With the stability gained over the past 5 Godot 4 releases, the engine has matured enough to enter a new development phase. Godot 4.6 kicks off a period of polish, quality of life improvements, tighter integration of industry standards, and double down effort on performance optimization. Ooh, okay. I got you. I like this a lot. Okay, that's cool. A lot of quality of life changes, specifically the hover while dragging to get into a tab used to make me very angry at least once a month. Ah, okay. Cool. That's awesome. The result, a release that puts you and your workflow first. The new editor theme lets your projects take center stage, while dozens of improvements across the board reduce friction and speed up everyday development. All right, I like the sound of that. I like it. Every aspect from loading assets to editing, debugging, exporting, and testing has received some love to keep you focused on creating and minimize the time you spend wrestling with UI or fiddling with external tools and plugins. I am very excited to see what they've been cooking up. I want to see. Not a number. Welcome in. Hi, hey, hello, hello, hello. Hope we're doing good. I have to kill a few minutes and we'll do so here. Very glad. Well, welcome in. And I'm glad you chose this to be your spot to kill a few minutes. Well, welcome, welcome. Quick minutes hide. All right. Godot is made possible with your donations. Very important, very important. Highlights. Okay, here we go. Kenny. Ooh, is it? Yeah, I barely looked at the new editor. New editor is looking cool. Look at that. Mine doesn't look quite like this because I've made a few changes to it, I feel, but we'll see. Fresh look, fresh focus. Hiya, Kent. Welcome, welcome. Kenny. Yeah, these are Kenny assets. See that little astronaut right there? That is undoubtedly Kenny assets. Faux show, faux show. This might be one of Kenny's what's the word? Starter projects. That might be it, yeah. Why do they look so good? How do they do the soft lighting? I have no idea actually. I believe they have a guide on that. If you go to the website, I believe there are some guides for that. At least I mean, let me just look it up. Cuz I believe there was I don't sorry about that. The guide might be a bit outdated. Let me see. Is it this one? No. This might be something that Kenny is cooking up though, because I don't see that starter kit right here. Or maybe it's just a game being made with Kenny assets and it's not a starter pack. But there was a guide here somewhere. Let me see, because I think there's a blog post about how they do the lighting for things. I am not finding it. I did see that somewhere, but oh, wait a minute. Okay. Was this it? Might be. I don't remember. But there was an article here somewhere where they go over how they do lighting. I don't remember where it is though. Oh, let me see. Lighting. No. It's not here anymore. I mean, yeah, but there was a thing that where they said, yeah. In case anyone doesn't know who Kenny is. Oh, that's actually yeah, thank you so much, Flair. I really want to learn 3D scene setups, not to make games, it's just to make little dioramas. Making little dioramas is pretty cute, I gotta say. Yes. It's this pack? Oh, is it the platformer kit? Oh, but it's an asset kit, not a whole game kit. Yeah, it's this one then. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. I see it now, especially this bit. Yeah. It definitely matches. I don't know about the lighting though. The lighting, there might be something to it. Yeah. Is this one? Right. Yeah, exactly. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. And the pastel nata. Yeah. Yeah, but this is looking very good. I like this. Yeah. Can't wait to see this in action. I did not touch 4.6 yet. I just opened up the project because I had to, right? But I didn't even take a look at anything. I barely looked at it just to make sure. Let's see. New editor theme, modern. Since its launch last year, Godot minimal theme, which I have never used actually. I'm actually going to use this for the first time. It's going to be. A lot of people swore by this theme, but I decided to just run with the default stuff. So I'm very excited to see what this theme has got. Has quickly become a fan favorite with its clean lines, reduced clutter, and contemporary feel. It was time to integrate it and make it official. This is pretty cool. I like the fact that, yeah, a theme was good enough that it was promoted to official. You can now choose between the older classic theme and the newer modern theme, with the modern theme enabled by default in Godot 4.6. Yeah, because I did see that it was slightly different. I tried not to look at it too much so that I could be, moderately surprised about it. But yeah. The new theme, which will continue to mature with user feedback, brings you subtle contrast adjustments and improved readability and spacing between UI elements. Many testers have found it helps reduce competition on focus and gives center stage to the viewport where your game lives. Makes sense, yeah. The new grayscale allows you to do color sensitive work on your game without the blue tint altering your perception. That's also a very good point, actually. Yeah. Time for a test drive. Give your eyes some time to get used to the new look before you can start to notice its impact. If you still prefer the classic theme, you can easily switch back to the editor settings. Nice. Okay, cool. That is fantastic. I want to take a look at this later. But this one is, I'm going to, Godot update in this economy. I know. Hiya, Waffle Domsy. Welcome in. We put a bolt on Jolt. Jolt physics by default. Oh, I did remember they were going for this. Yeah. Remember when we integrated Jolt physics as an experiment option in 4.4? Since then, many of you have tested it in real projects and it has proven itself ready for production. So here it comes. Jolt is without a doubt a fantastic standalone physics engine. It's fast, stable, and it's no surprise that it powers AAA games like Hideo Kojima's Death Stranding 2. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that's cool. We've built a tight, high-quality integration that brings all of Jolt's power directly into the game. With this release, we're confident enough to remove the experimental label and make Jolt the default physics engine for all new 3D projects. That is fantastic. Existing projects aren't affected. Your current physics settings stay exactly as they are. Only new projects use Jolt by default. You can manually change the physics engine by going to the project settings. Right, gotcha. Yeah, pretty good. Little gear turning. Dock your heart out. What is this? Movable, floatable docks and panels. What? Oh, that's great. Wait, no way. That's awesome. Okay, I have to try this. Panel shufflers and multi-monitor feng shui investors rejoice. 4.6 is your version. You can finally move that bottom panel of feng shui. I love it. We unified the entire docking system in this release. Bottom panels are now regular docks, and you can drag and drop docks and move them around between the sides and the bottom of the editor. Most docks can also be floated. This is good. Okay, I like it. It's a significant step toward a full workspace system, allowing you to arrange the editor in a way that makes sense for your workflow. Note that not all docks support both horizontal and vertical layouts just yet, but they're movable. All right. I like it. Should I put my full name at the start of my game's name? Hideo Kojima's Death Stranding 2, Sid Meier's Pirates, Nicola Nicovic's Twisted Grove. I mean, yeah, you should. You definitely should. How else are you going to make a name for yourself? Yeah. Yes, it'll make it easier to sell your second game in your biography in 50 years. Exactly. Yeah, you got to put your name out there, man. Ooh. Back to the bone. I like it. Brand new IK framework. It's time to pull some bone chains again. Animators and gameplay programmers among us will be thrilled to know inverse kinematics is back with a bang. Nice. You decide where the endpoint goes, and your chain of bones follows naturally. Whether you need a character's feet to plant on uneven terrain or a robot arm to reach for objects, the framework to achieve this is right at your fingertips with a full suite of modifiers and constraints. That is good. That is great. I like that. We're introducing the core IK modifier 3D class, built on the revamped Skeleton Modifier 3D. It comes with a family of deterministic solvers, including 2-bone IK 3D, Spline IK 3D. I almost read Spinel. What? Spline IK 3D and iterative solvers like Fabric 3D, CCDIK 3D, and Jacobian IK 3D. Got it. Makes sense. You'll also find new constraints to control the twist and angular velocity of joints, which helps prevent excessive and unwanted motion. What's more, you can set the target of animation constraints to 3D nodes to make, for example, the arm of a character extend and snap to a weapon. Ah, okay. That's very good. Yeah. The modular approach of this new framework lets you combine IK with other modifiers and constraints to fine-tune your procedural animations directly in the engine. Documentation is in the works to help you make the best of the framework depending on your use case. That is great. This is fantastic. Yeah, this is going to help a lot of stuff, feel a little bit more alive, basically. 4.6. Yes. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome, welcome. I would call the game Twisted Grove Game of the Year Edition just to confuse people. Oh, hell yeah. Streamer wussed out of pronouncing the last part of my name. It's still respectable. I mean, Nikola Ninkovic? Isn't that it? Ninkovic? Nikola Ninkovic. Maybe, you know. Last letter is a soft sh. Oh, Nikovic. Nikola Ninkovic. Okay, makes sense. Okay, gotcha. Like which? Gotcha. Yeah. All right. Nikola Ninkovic. There you go. You could go even more pretentious and go quit Twisted Grove, a Nikola Ninkovic project. True. From the mind of Nikola Ninkovic, Twisted Grove. That'd be fantastic. Yeah. Twisted Grove, a tricky Nicky joint. I love it. Yes. Yeah, but this is pretty cool. Fantastic. Reflections got real. Ooh. Oh, what? Yeah, that's a world of difference. Major SSR overhaul. I don't know what SSR means, but we'll see. Because I don't do 3D all that much. Sorry. If your 3D game environment includes reflective materials like metal, water, and glass, things are about to get exciting for you. Screen space reflection. That's it. Okay. Screen space reflection. Gotcha. Has been completely overhauled in this version, giving you a significant leap in realism, visual stability, and performance. Not only will your reflective surfaces look more realistic with better handling of roughness, but the effect will run faster too. Fantastic. To further optimize, you can choose between full resolution mode for maximum quality, half resolution mode for higher performance. Even with reflections calculated to half your viewport size, the new SSR allows you to preserve decent quality. Check it out. This is fantastic. This looks great. Look at that. God dang. That looks great. I love that. I love that a lot. I'm getting creeped out with everyone saying my name on the internet. It feels so unnatural. I get that. SSR something reflections. Yeah, at that point, yeah, it's going to be reflections of something. Yeah. Sorry, we will call you Flair Flanovich here. Flair Flanovich seems cool. Yeah. I almost have your home address. Quick, you need to hack faster. Oh, man. So what changes for you? Differences you can expect in everyday development. With loads and loads of new features this release, it's not always easy to tell at a quick glance which ones actually affect what you do day in and day out and which ones don't. In practice, what differences should you be aware of most? Should you upgrade now? Well, too late. I've already upgraded, but I mean, I'd still like to know the differences, yeah. We hand over the mic over to GD Quest, our friends in education, for a practical rundown of the effective changes in your workflow, all positive. With Godot 4.6, you can mostly expect a small and varied collection of things you couldn't do before that you can do now. I probably want to read this too. Okay, let's put that there. I'll put a pin on you. I'll check you after I'm done with the rest of things. Yes, because GD Quest usually does a lot. They usually do a lot of in-depth stuff about this. So if they have a whole post about the changes to 4.6, I want to check it out. Yeah. All right, general. Core. A node will remember. Oh boy. Calm down, Clementine. Introducing unique node IDs. Nodes now have a unique internal ID, allowing the engine to track them reliably even when scenes are reorganized or refactored. Just because you rename or move a node doesn't mean it will suddenly forget who it is and where it comes from. Oh, does that mean I can actually rename stuff? No, but I could do that before. I couldn't do that before in code. Yeah, it's still going to be a problem for me. Yeah. So far, renaming nodes or changing scene hierarchies could sometimes break references in complex setups with inherited instance scenes. Ah, okay, gotcha. With unique node IDs, Godot tracks and preserves the connections, making refactoring safer and less error-prone. This means that you can restructure your scene tree freely without worrying about ending up with invalid references or unexpected behaviors. That is good. Okay, yeah. For Godot, this seemingly small improvement marks the turning point in robustness at scale and opens the door to bigger, more complex game projects. Unique node IDs are saved and referenced in scene files. So to benefit from this change, you should ensure that all your scenes are resaved in 4.6. You can do so via project tools, upgrade project files. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna bring up a few notes here. Okay, I want to put this here somewhere so I don't forget to do it. Okay, let's put this over on the corner of the screen so I can remember to do that later. Cool. Okay. I'll be doing this in a bit. Get ready for a fat commit. Oh yeah, I'll expect that. Yeah. Godot as a library. Introducing libgodot. Oh, this is cool. This is great. This means that Godot can be used outside of the engine itself. It can just be used as a thing. With the new libgodot, you can now embed the engine directly in your own applications. Instead of running Godot as a separate executable, you can control startup, manage the engine loop, and integrate it seamlessly into custom workflows. This is fantastic, actually. This is very, very nice. Yeah. Whether you're building a specialized editor, a hybrid application, or embed Godot into a larger system, libgodot gives you the flexibility to make it work your way. This is fantastic, actually. The initial release supports Linux, Windows, and macOS, and lays the foundation for deeper integrations and expanded platform support in future releases. This is great. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to use this straight away, but the fact that this is possible now, this is super nice. Yeah. This is going to open up a lot of stuff for later. Yeah. Documentation, getting mixed signals, hidden underscored signals. Signals starting with an underscore are now hidden from auto-completion and generated documentation, becoming more in line with other underscored methods and properties. This makes it easier to focus on the signals that are meant for public use, reducing confusion when scripting. I'm assuming this is a GDScript only thing, right? Because signals are just a GDScript only thing. Okay, gotcha. 2D, okay, here we go. When the tile turns, rotatable scene tiles. Everybody knows to rotate a tile when a tile needs rotating. Thus far in Godot, only one type of tile stood out, breaking your workflow and eluding your rotational aspirations, the infamous scene tile. Ah, this is for scene tiles, right? I don't use scene tiles all that much, to be fair. But yeah, the fact that you can do this now is pretty cool. Starting with Godot 4.6, when you place a scene instance on a grid cell in your tile map, such as animated chest, a glowing lamp, or a torch, you can rotate the scene tile in 90-degree increments, and that's that. Very cool, very cool. Okay, yeah, we'll take those. Okay, that's the notable 2D thing, 3D thing. Just want to select. I'm assuming that some of these will also be nice for 2D, right? It's not just a 3D thing. Or maybe it's just a 3D specific thing, but you know. Signals are GDScript only. I have a bunch of signals everywhere. I mean, what I mean is the signals bit in C#, they're called events. They're the same thing, but it's not exactly the same. Signals is a concept for GDScript only. Hello, hi, I'm back. Hi, MTV Paxline. Welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. They still haven't fixed the most important thing. The Godot robot has no name. Disgraceful. Actually disgraceful. Okay, I just want to select decoupled select and transform modes. How many times have you accidentally moved, rotated, or scaled the wrong object while trying to just select in a busy scene? Your woes have come to an end. Ah, okay, gotcha. In Godot 4.6, we've decoupled select and transform so you can work more intuitively in the viewport. The select mode has been renamed to transform mode, and a new select only mode lets you pick nodes without displaying the transform gizmo, making it easier to navigate and choose what you want to edit before moving, rotating, or scaling anything. This update also mirrors modern 3D tools, where selection and transform tools are clearly distinct, bringing some familiar workflows into Godot's editor. Okay, that's good. That's good. Couldn't sleep yesterday. The ones who threatened me have my home address due to the job registration. Dang. I hope you managed to sort that out, DB, because that is just insane. Mind the gap. Bressenham line algorithm from grid map drawing. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Bressenham? This is one that the 3D level builders among us will surely appreciate. Godot 4.6 improves how grid map painting and erasing behaves in the editor by using the classic Bressenham line algorithm to interpolate between input points. Lines now fill in smoothly and solidly as you drag, so your sketches and level layouts match your intentions in the first shot. No more gaps or in tiles or blocks that you have to go back and fix. You can expect building levels or voxel-style maps to become more fluid, letting you focus on design instead of filling gaps in your grid map creations. Good, good. I like that. That looks great. Robots should not have names. Every time you give a robot a name, it becomes evil. Skynet, HAL, Grok. True, true. Maybe giving it a name. But I trust the Godot, the little Godot mascot. It's okay. Isn't this a police situation? It does sound like it. You probably should, get in contact with police about that. Yeah. Joanna, how dare you? How dare you say things that are entirely true? I don't know. You probably should check that out. Because, yeah, that's some serious stuff that you're going through. Yeah. You made Wally cry. Now that you do, a month, baby. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. However you spin it. New rotation gizmo handle for view access. All right. No more awkward fiddling with the standard gizmo handles to rotate around the camera view. You'll notice the rotation gizmo now as a fourth handle aligned to your camera view. When you're rotating objects in the 3D viewport, this extra handle lets you spin things around the view direction. A common action when you want to orient objects relative to how you're looking at them, not just their local axis. It's another one of those little additions with a big impact on your 3D workflow. This is pretty sweet. Yeah. It's this little white line that goes around everything. It lets you rotate in camera space. That's pretty good. Yeah. Maybe I am exaggerating it. Yeah, but if it gets that bad, make sure that you get in contact with, authorities. October 2, 2025. See you about a month. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Oh, okay. I think this is what Kago was talking about. Okay. GUI. Place a pivot. Oh, God, yes, please. Set the pivot point more easily for control nodes. Finally, inner peace. Okay. Centering the pivot point of UI elements just got a whole lot easier. So far, the pivot point of control nodes defaulted to the top left corner, meaning rotations and scaling happened relative to that corner. You could change this with the pivot offset property, but it only accepted pixel values. So every time your control resized, you'd need code to recalculate and update the pivot position. No way. Godot 4.6 introduces pivot offset ratio, which lets you express the pivot point as a normalized 0 to 1 range relative to the control size. No way! Set it to vector 2.5.5 to keep the pivot set no matter what. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay. I'm going to say it right here. This is the best part about this update. I don't care about the rest of it. The rest of the update could have, the most groundbreaking things. This is it, y'all. This is it. This is the one. 2020 was last week, so makes sense. True. Yeah. This can be the line that my brain creates. Yeah. This was the best change. Oh my gosh. Yes. This one. Oh, I can't wait to see this in action. Please, I am begging. Tomaz Chabora? I don't know, but thank you. You are doing the world a service. You are doing God's work. Thank you, Tomaz. Thank you. You've just made a lot of Godot developers very, very happy. Inner peace. Hi, Bruce Small. Welcome. When I hear my cat noises, I flinch during the night. Yeah, I mean, that's getting pretty anxiety inducing. Yeah, you should definitely talk to someone to help out with that. Authorities and stuff like that. And then Stolen proceeds to only change pivot points and scale rather than employing a camera 2D. I mean, don't worry about it. I sleep under night. Okay, yeah. Are you be threatened or not? Because if you are, it's a police thing. You definitely should talk to someone. Yeah. Tell them that I'm threatened, but I like the evidence. Okay. I'll go lurk and make some coffee. All right, that's totally fine. Go make a coffee. Over here, we're just drinking the usual water. But yeah, go ahead and enjoy your coffee. I almost don't want to read the rest of it. This is the best. This is the best. This is the best thing that has ever happened to Godot UI. You know, it's perfect. Yeah, we take those. All right, let's see the rest of it. Okay, click is not focus. Separated mouse and keyboard focus. Oh, is that what I think it is? As of Godot 4.6, clicking a button with your mouse or trackpad will finally no longer force the blue focus outline to appear as you would expect it when you're navigating with a gamepad or a keyboard. Because I remember this is what happened a lot with my buttons. Sometimes I clicked on them and they would just have this outline around it. I'm assuming this was the keyboard focus. Yeah. You decide how to style each focus scheme independently without workarounds or hacks. Whether you keep the behavior unified or you decide you don't need the focus outline when clicking with a mouse or a trackpad because you know where you clicked, it's your call. Cool, cool. Nice. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Very cool. All right. Zero margin of error. Visual feedback from margin container nodes. Huh. No more guessing with your UI spacing. When you select a margin container node in the editor, you will now see its margins draw directly in the viewport. Oh, wait a minute. That's sick too. This makes it crystal clear exactly how much space you're adding around child nodes, letting you fine tune your layouts with confidence. That is fantastic. Oh, hell yeah. This is pretty good too. I gotta say, it's not pivot good, but this is pretty nice too. Yeah, this is a great quality of life. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, editor. Okay, here we go. Editor loop drop. Small editor enhancements with big impact on workflow. Ooh, okay. A lot of subtle editor improvements landed in 4.6 to reduce friction and help you work faster and more intuitively. Here's a quick roundup of all the little ways your editing experience is about to get noticeably happier. Okay. You can now drag a resource directly into the script editor to automatically create an export variable, saving time and reducing boilerplate when exposing properties. That's pretty neat. I'm assuming that only works with GDScript though, which is a bit sad, but yeah. The array inspector got a facelift to make the most available horizontal space, making deeply nested resources much easier to read and edit. Oh, I am excited to see this because I have a few resources that have a lot of nesting because of, dictionaries and arrays and all that. I am very excited to see what they made with this. Yeah, I'll check that out later. When testing your game in the editor, new controls let you slow down or speed up the game while it's running. Oh, actually, Mr. D-Boy actually talked about this when I was in his stream the last time. Yeah. Making it easier to inspect physics behavior or fine-tune gameplay without extra debug code. This is pretty good. Yeah, this is great. The inspector now shows the dedicated icon for resources that are referenced elsewhere, linked to resources, helping you understand dependencies at a glance. Pretty good. Okay. A new menu button in the tab bar shows all open scenes or scripts, making it much easier to jump around large projects. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Because previously you'd have to, scroll through everything until you found the thing that was that I was looking for. And now I can actually just get it from a little button. It's basically like this, right? It just shows you everything that you've got open in that page. I'm assuming it's something like this, right? I'm assuming it's something akin to this. That's pretty good. You can assign or edit groups for multiple selected nodes at once, saving time when organizing complex scenes. Nice. When resources go missing due to file moves or renames, the editor now lets you resolve indirect missing dependencies manually instead of being stuck. Good. Newly created scripts now open automatically, letting you start coding immediately without extra clicks. Okay, all these editor tweaks add up to help you stay focused on building your game rather than finding the UI and losing steam. Fantastic. Once again, Thomas. Thomas is always there. Thomas is the GOAT, all right? Thomas is the MVP of this of this version. I don't care. Oh my god. First time to get threatened that seriously. Yeah, you definitely should seek some help with that. Yeah. There's no problem. But last night there was a high sensitivity for sounds I can't see during the night. Right, yeah. My favorite is probably live previews. Have I gotten to that yet? I haven't seen anything about live previews, but we'll get to that. Yeah. What was the previous version of this? 4.5. These seem like a lot of changes. They usually do a lot of changes. Yeah. I don't remember. Okay, let me see. Because they do have a page to track how many changes go from version to version. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this. It's this right here. They have this page. It's their interactive changelog. I'll actually copy this over to if anyone wants to check it out. But yeah, they just give you the number of changes that go from, from one to the other, basically. So yeah, it's almost on the level of 4.5, in terms of changes. And you can actually list everything that happened in this version. You can see it right here. It lists everything that, that went through. This is pretty useful. Yeah. Four 4.5. Yeah. There was 4.5.1, I think. And I mean, I did see that there was a 4.5.2 here, but I don't know if this just happened for people who want to stay in 4.5. So this is kind of like a what is the name of it? When you don't want to update, but you also want to get some of the benefits from 4.6. Kind of like a maintenance version for 4.5, I think. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, it's got a lot of changes. Holy crap. Look at this scroll. It's never ending. And I'm doing it fairly fast. Yeah, I like it. Every Godot version kind of goes burr. Yeah. 4.3 was a big step too. Yeah, 4.3, I believe, was when they changed the tile maps, right? I had a bunch of problems due to tile map changes, but yeah, eventually I managed to fix it. Young and Jin, much attention, big leaps. Absolutely. Oh, Rothio, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How you doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. How is the stream? How is everything going? Welcome. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. There you go. There you go. Okay. Oh, and also, of course, let me. I really need to make this automatic one of these days. She says. Do you see this game right here? Do you see this? Wax Heads. I'm gonna put it up on stream actually. Do you see this game? This fantastic looking game. You should go check it because it's Rothio's game and it looks so cool. Closer to the release date and announced, but soon. Oh, that's awesome. I'm very glad. Yeah, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, so it's coming soon. So you should all go. Scroll down here. You can play the demo, Playing the demo is cool too, but you should click this button here. Or this one, I don't judge. You can click either or. Yeah. Y'all should take a look at that. Yeah. Wait, Rothio, I saw you give a talk at a convention at some point, I think. Yeah, she was at GodotCon. I have yet to see that talk. My Godot talks have been put on the back burner recently. But yeah, she was there. Absolutely. I wanted to give the heads up. A friend of mine, Fer, is organizing something in Portugal. He is super nice, just so if he reaches out to you. Okay. That's totally okay. Yeah, absolutely. yeah, no problem at all. GodotCon, exactly. Because I do have it saved to watch later. Let me see if I can find a link to that. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, wait, this is 2024. But you were at yeah. But yeah, no problem. It would be kind of nice. Friends in this stream were fellow game devs. When rating, the chat would display a link to the synopsis for the game. I really should do that. Yeah, I want to do that. That's actually on my to-do list. But, yeah. Soon TM, soon TM, exactly, soon TM. I gotta run. Have a lovely stream. Thank you so much. No problem at all. And thank you so much for reading in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. All right, let me just snooze that because I just realized that ads are coming. Let me just snooze this. And yeah, I want to show you around. Yeah, because right now, before y'all came in, we were looking at the new Godot version because there's a new Godot version out. Godot 4.6 is here. So we were just looking at the patch notes before getting anything done today. But there's a lot of changes. We're just going through a lot of things. It's taking its sweet time. But yeah, to anyone who's never been here, hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am currently developing this colony sim that you see right here. You can, set your villagers to do things. So let me just set a few things here. So I can tell the villagers to cut these trees, for example. They don't do it straight away, but that's a problem I need to fix later. But yeah, and after that, they'll go ahead. Let me just clear this here so you can see what's happening. They'll go and gather the trees that you've set for extraction, and then they cut them, and then they place them here on a little zone for drop-offs, like that. And then you get to build stuff. So you can, put this here. I don't think this is working because I've been doing a few changes to this. Maybe it does work. I don't know. It's complicated. But yeah. Then they go ahead and they build their things. I'm just speeding up things because this is going to take a while. And also, I've been reworking things a little bit. So yeah, things are a bit iffy right now. But yeah. And then, they go around. They gather their resources. They do all of the things. I don't think, I don't have a way to do that right now, sadly. But yeah, they go ahead and they gather resources and they build buildings and you get your villagers and all of that. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here with you. And thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. That lady is building a whole ass house on her own. Oh, she is. She totally is. She's just, she's a hero, basically. But yeah, that's the game I'm working on. Working on this thing, I've been slowly adding new features to it because the game has been growing for the last few weeks. I've been adding new features to all of this colony sim part of the game. But yeah, still a lot to come. Recently, we did this whole thing of adding trees or setting up certain resources to be extracted. Right. Some of these are not being collected yet because I haven't done the code for that. But you can now set stuff to be extracted, basically. And yeah, there's other stuff too. But yeah. And also you can increase the area for drop-off. So if you want to have more space for your resources, you can do that too. Like that, right? That's the new things that have been happening lately. And yeah, that's been pretty much it. That's what we're doing here. And we've just updated to Godot 4.6 because Godot 4.6 just came out yesterday. And yeah, we're taking a look at what's new so I can, go around and see what's happening. Yeah. But welcome in. And thank you so much for coming over with Rotio's raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see what other editor stuff is out there. Drag, hover, and drop. Switch tabs and hover while dragging. Oh, is this what you meant when you were talking about the tabs, Flare? Or was that something else? Maybe that was something else. No more clicking to switch tabs and views before you drag and drop something. You can now just drag your resource, hover the destination tab to switch it, and drop your resources where it goes. Oh, this is great. Yeah. This is exactly one of those small improvements with a big impact on quality of life. It makes the editor feel smoother and more responsive during everyday use and allows you to fiddle less and focus more on your workflow. This is great. Yeah. All right. Let me just catch up with chat before the raid because there were a few messages that I think I missed. I started with 4.2 and I feel like nothing changed until this update. To me, a lot of stuff changed in 4.3 specifically, especially with the tile map stuff. I'm assuming, yeah, you probably weren't using tile map stuff, so that didn't affect you as much, yeah. Shaded pre-baking was in 4.5. Ah, okay, gotcha. Tomash is like Tomash. Oh, Tomash. Okay, Hungarian is weird. Okay, thank you. Tomash. Okay. Just looked it up. 4.3 gave us nav mesh chunking, the new tile map layers. Exactly, it was the tile map layers. Yeah, parallax 2D, camera pixel snapping, and new blending modes. Oh, okay, gotcha. DirectX support is huge, I think. Oh, is it coming? I haven't checked everything yet. Yeah. Okay, now is the raid. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I didn't hear 4.6 was coming at all. Hiya, Citrus Things. Welcome. I mean, they did, or I don't remember exactly, but I believe Emmy mentioned in the Godot tomorrow, or I heard somewhere that 4.6 was pad or being kind of set to release around the end of this month, and so it released yesterday. Yeah, this is the one I mentioned. Nice, yeah. Just Tomash again. Yeah. Hi, F-word. Welcome. Yeah, Tomash is killing it, man. This contribution by Tomash. Tomash is my new Godot hero. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I love it so much. The minutes are dead. Have fun. See you hopefully longer next time. That's totally fine. Not a number. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Thank you. Too much. No, never too much. Yeah. Error on the wall. Oh boy. Clickable files in the output panel. When it's time to squash bugs, one thing that grinds you down as a dev is having to manually search for the culprit, dig out the file, scroll to the right line, and only then start fixing. But no more. Godot 4.6 brings 2 quality of life improvements to your bug hunting endeavors. You can now pop up the offending script or resource by clicking on it inside the error or running a message directly in the output panel. What's more, if you use an external editor, you can configure Godot to open the offending script directly there. Cool. I like that. Yes. This again, the GOAT. Screw that guy. He's making us all look lazy. How dare he? True. A veritable beast. Yeah. I don't think I followed the right place for Godmother news. Godot, not Godmother. Thanks, autocorrect. I mean, usually my place for Godot news is just I keep track of Godot Tomorrow, which is a thing that Emilio Coppola does. I think he's going to start doing it bi-weekly instead of weekly, because right now it is weekly. It's a weekly live stream where he just talks about how Godot is doing and how things are happening and everything. And beside that, it's just the blog posts. You know, they do frequent blog posts. I have an RSS reader, and I keep track of them as they happen. Yeah. I'm just in Godot Cafe. Okay. There is a Godot official Discord besides Godot Cafe, I think, because they did a specific channel to or official Discord. I mean, yeah. Spot the difference. Object DB snapshots and diffing for live object tracking. I don't think I've ever used the snapshots thing. Godot 4.6 makes it much easier to understand what object exist in your running game by adding object DB snapshots and comparisons to the debugger. You can now capture the internal list of all live objects at any point in your game. And compare 2 snapshots to see exactly what was created, destroyed, or left behind. Tracking memory leaks or unexpected object growth will no longer require guesswork and logging. You can now spot problems at a glance by visualizing clearly what changed over time. That's pretty good. Yeah, this one's pretty nice, yeah. It's called Godot Engine. Yeah. An RSS reader. She's really a witch. Yeah, I tap into the old magics. I asked about some technical stuff a few times. Never got any help. Cannot recommend. Yeah, I mean, I don't go there all that much personally. I don't have time to hang out a lot on Discord, except, you know, possibly the Discord for the community. And even then, sometimes I have a few gaps. But yeah. My Godot literally freezes because of my keyboard's N rollover. No one cares. Okay. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. I don't interact all that much there, being completely honest about that. Yeah. Driver issue? Probably. Yeah, possibly. Very possible. But yeah, this one's pretty good too. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brothers. No, I'm sorry. Live previews and the quick open dialogue. Remember those painful iterations every time you needed to select a texture, material, or other resource in the quick open dialogue? Guess which resource would look right, select it, close the dialogue, observe the result, rinse and repeat. Those days are over too. Starting with Godot 4.6, oh my gosh, is that what I think it is? As you move through the list, the selected resource is previewed instantly in your scene. Oh, that's cool. You can quickly compare options, see the result in context, and commit only when it looks right. No extra clicks, no back and forth. That is great. Yes, yes, I approve of this. My assumption is Godot has issues with drivers that present as multiple keyboards. Possibly, yeah, possibly. Nice reference, Grandma. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is pretty cool. Yeah, this is fantastic too. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Ooh, systems. Animation. The ads are coming up, sadly. So I think what I'm going to do is, before reading all of this stuff from systems onwards, um, is that the music video? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Commit only when they're found insane. I mean, that's a good way to do it. Hiya Geek, welcome, welcome. Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to get cut in the middle of doing this, so instead of just waiting for the ads to play, I'm going to put the ads up, and I'm going to take a quick break because I usually do small breaks when the ads are playing, and I will come back after a few minutes to keep on reading this. I'm very excited to read all of this, so we'll see how that happens. This song is 2 years from being 20 years old. Yikes. Let's not dwell on that. Let's not think about that. That sounds like a bad thing to do. All right. So yeah, I'll just run the ads for a little bit, and I will see you in a while. So let me just get this. I mean, it's already 5 seconds left to add, so it's not gonna make a huge difference. Okay. All right. So ads are playing. Cool. Yeah. All right. So I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you in a few minutes once those ads are over. And I hope to see you on the other side. Hello, everybody. I am back. Sorry about that. All right. Let's get back to it. Oh, first I need to check on chat. Right. These are the graph X of 25555. So realistic. If I close my eyes, everything is photoreal. True. If I close my eyes, everything is black. I mean, that's a skill issue, to be honest. I was watching AGT recently. AGT and Scary Spice is turning 50. If she didn't already. Oh, possibly. Yeah. That's kind of my point. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Yeah. I'm going to do the opposite of my regular thing and leave during ads. Gasp, you did not. That's okay. Reef. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Koo soon. Jay and chat. See you soon, Reef. Koo sometime later. Hopefully, maybe not tomorrow, because tomorrow you'll be traveling. But yeah, koo soon. For sure. Is that a threat? I think he followed up on that threat. Yeah. Honestly, she looks better now than in the Spice Girls era. All of them do. I mean, they were a bit propped up at the time. Now they look a bit more natural, I feel. True, yeah. America's Got Talent. Oh, okay. AGT, America's Got Talent. Okay. I do think she judges there, right? I think so, yeah. I also cannot do basic math. Rockefeller's Skank is from 1998, so not 20 years old. Yeah, not yet. You did mention that it was about to be 20 years old. Wasn't that what you said? Oh, yeah, right. Now I figured out. Yeah, it's not 20. It's close to 30 now. Thanks, I hate it. Let us never speak of this again. Okay? Ever. Let us never speak of this again. Yeah, 2 years to be 30 years old. We will not talk about this, okay? This is taboo now. We shall no longer live under the tyranny of songs that are 30 years old. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. Yeah, but that certainly puts it into perspective. Good Lord. Yikes. All right, let's read patch notes to get away from existential dread. All right, systems, animation. Ooh, what is this? I don't know what it is, but I like it. Here, chat, let me play with the song of my time right about now, the funk soul. Exactly, yeah. Animation editor goodies. I like that. Yeah. Timeline control and quick action buttons. Tweaking and polishing your animations just got more pleasant in Godot's animation editor. You can now resize the length of animations by dragging directly in the timeline. Oh, is that what this is? Oh, that is fantastic. Yes. This is great. Letting you stretch or shrink clips in place without fiddling with numeric fields or extra dialogues. This is great. Yeah. Also new are visibly lock and delete buttons for note groups in the Bezier track editor. Ah, so this is what it is. Right, yeah. Ah, I see. You can now change a bunch of stuff in the Bezier nodes. Nice. These handy icons means you can now quickly hide, lock, or remove everything associated with the nodes tracks without hunting through menus. That is great. Yes, I like it. I like it a lot. Yes. Export. Ooh. I mean, this hasn't been that much of a problem yet. For me, but yeah, at some point. Patch and play, delta encoding for patch PCKs, frequent updaters. This is a game changer for you, pun intended. Your exported patches just got leaner and faster. Godot 4.6 improves patch PCKs by supporting delta encoding, allowing patch files to include only the parts of resources that actually changed instead of entire files. This is pretty good, yeah. This can dramatically reduce the size of patches, especially for projects and games with large assets or frequent small updates. For example, if you're localizing your project and adding languages. That's pretty good. Yeah. For players, this means faster downloads and updates. For developers, it makes distributing incremental patches more practical and bandwidth friendly. Nice. Yeah, I like it. If the Godot update is so good, how come my game is still not finished? Disgraceful. Actually disgraceful. Input. Ooh. Power use that editor. Add custom keyboard shortcuts through editor settings. Godot 4.6 gives you the power to define and register new keyboard shortcuts directly through editor settings. This opens up more customization for your workflow and lets plugins expose their own commands that feel like native editor actions. Previously, adding custom shortcuts was awkward and often required hard-coded workarounds. Now you can register and reuse shortcuts cleanly through the editor's own setting system. Whether you're building tools or fine-tuning your daily workflow, this makes managing and discovering shortcuts much more intuitive. Interesting. Wasn't this happening previously before? Let me see. Define and register new keyboards and shortcuts directly through editor settings. Wasn't that the case before? It was probably buried under their menu. It's been so long since I've done this, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm all up for, improvements to these things. A post from 5 years ago had this image. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. This hurts me emotionally and physically. Okay, let's not dwell too much on this. Oh my gosh, why would you want to upset everyone like that? True. Geek has just come here to watch the world burn, basically. Lara Voltaire. Incredible. Perfect choice. That's how. Perfect. Light up your gamepads. Ooh. Foundation for advanced joypad feature support. You can now customize the LED-like colors on supported controllers, but this is only the beginning. Godot 4.6 lays the foundation for advanced joypad feature support. Starting with Godot 4.6, the door is wide open for the integration of motion sensors, touchpads, haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, controller information queries like controller type, button layout, connection method, and battery state. That's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Upcoming releases will allow you to fully leverage the capabilities of modern controllers to set up a rich gaming experience in your projects. Fantastic. Hell yeah. I like it. Import. Faster than you can say texture. Ooh, I want to see this. Okay, Betsy. Convert RGB to RGBA in the GPU. Textures in Godot are compressed by default to make your game smaller on disk and more efficient in memory, often reducing size by 4 to 6 times. Starting with Godot 4.6, 3D textures are compressed this way now. No, textures compressed this way now import up to 2 times faster, so you spend less time waiting when importing assets and more time building your world. God damn it. This was accomplished by changing the way Betsy handles RGB textures to instead convert them to RGBA on the GPU and use them directly. Nice. Isn't Galaxy about to be 20? The Wii is 20. Yeah, that's exactly what the point of it was, I feel. I guess that's exactly what the post was about, yeah. You know? Why did I put this on screen again? No, get that out of here. Oh my gosh. So far, so sharp. Component pruning for mesh simplifications. Godot now generates LOD, level of detail, models that better preserve the shape of the original object, particularly for meshes built from multiple separate parts. This ensures that distant objects in your game retain their intended form while still benefiting from performance-friendly simplification. That's pretty good. Yeah. For people who want automatic level of detail models, yeah. Pretty nice. Rendering, oh boy. Glow in the dark. Please, I cannot feel older. I'm too cold. No, don't go into the light, Fire. It's fine. Well, that's sunshine. Okay. I am not a Mario expert, so yeah. Don't pin that on me. Improved glow blending defaults. Glow is now blended before tone mapping with screen as the new default mode. This corrects the order and improves visual results with at least similar or outright better performance. The tweak standardizes behavior across renderers and takes one more step towards improving HDR support. Nice. High definition rendering, for anyone who's wondering. At least I'm assuming, right? Because this all HDR I've ever heard is high definition rendering, but it could be different, could be something else. But yeah, good. Okay, tone it down. Configurable AGX tone mapper parameters. The AGX tone mapper now exposes AGX white and AGX contrast, letting you control how bright and contrasted your scenes appear and allowing you to achieve a more consistent hue on bright colors even at high contrast. Previously, these values were fixed, giving you limited flexibility when adjusting dynamic range. While this change lays the foundation for future HDR support, the new curves don't break compatibility with 4.4 and 4.5. So this is the default and the new one. Yeah, you can definitely see it's more noticeable in the blue areas. The contrast is especially noticeable there. And yeah, overall the yellow bits are also a bit more saturated. Yeah, the fact that you can control this now is pretty good. Yeah. Lighten the load of reflections. Octahedral maps for reflection and radiance probes. Reflection and radiance probes now use octahedral maps. This makes them cheaper to compute for your GPU and lighter on memory. For you, it means you can efficiently add high-quality localized reflections to your scenes, like water reflecting a room or glossy surfaces in a specific area. Plus, since the dependency on cube maps has been removed, probes work more reliably across a wider range of hardware. Oh yeah, it definitely. Yeah. Looks nicer. Yeah. At least it looks a bit more consistent, right? Because this bit right here. Yeah, now the color matches, whereas before it was kind of a different color. Yeah, that looks good. Looks good. Banding dismissed. Okay, material debanding and improved HDR precision. The mobile renderer steps up for 3D. Previously, visible color banding made it a tough sell for projects aiming at the highest visual fidelity. Not anymore. Material debanding is now available for 3D. Enable the existing debanding project settings and watch those ugly color bands disappear from your scenes. Additionally, when HDR 2D is enabled, the renderer now maintains higher color precision throughout the entire 3D pipeline, preventing quality loss. Combined with all the optimizations unique to the mobile renderer, these changes make it an excellent choice for high-performing 3D games on both mobile and desktop platforms. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of banding in the other one. I like it. I like it. Yeah, it's a bit more the place where it's most noticeable, at least for me, it's over here in this section of the wall, right? It has all this banding happening. There's a lot of purple and green here, and then yeah, it mostly just disappears. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Mobile mended. Vulkan Mobile crash fixes for Mali and Adreno GPUs. Godot is a general purpose engine used by a wide variety of people on a wide variety of devices with a wide variety of graphics drivers, and not all of them work gracefully. Ensuring stability across the board is a constant effort, and this release makes big strides. Thanks to developers of games like Rift, and Kamaeru, sharing detailed crash logs from Google Play and giving us access to their projects, we tracked down and fixed a series of crashes affecting devices with certain Mali and Adreno mobile GPUs. If you've been seeing unexplained crashes on Android with the mobile renderer, this release should bring relief to you and your players. Nice, nice. Internationalization. Nice. One fish, two fishes, improved CSV translation support and template generation. Spreadsheet-based localization is just leveled up, making CSV files more adapted to real game translation workflows. You can now include optional context columns to pass meaningful context for translators, so the same key can mean different things in different places, and plural columns to define plural forms directly in your CSVs, including rules for languages with complex plural logic. This is pretty good. Yeah, I've been meaning to look into this, the whole localization system that Godot has got set up. I really wanted to see that later. Because right now I'm running my own stuff and it's kind of iffy. I definitely want to move on to something a bit, better. In addition, Godot now lets you generate CSV translation templates, giving you a good starting point for translators and making it easier to maintain consistent exportable localization tables across languages and projects. Very good. Very good. I like it. Yeah. Bonjour, C#. C# translation parser support. C# translation calls are now parsed just like GDScript, so localized text is collected automatically during CSV exports. This means strings inside tr string and trn string in C# will now be picked up automatically when generating translation files, so you don't have to manually extract or manage them yourself. It closes up a long-standing gap in localization workflows. I don't know exactly what this means, but yeah, making them more in parity sounds good. Yeah. I'm assuming is this the thing where you can actually check the editor for strings, and if you do them in C# it doesn't happen? No, I think it's actually going through the C# files and seeing where this is called, and then putting that directly into your localization files. Is that it? Strings inside tr string and trn string in C# will now be picked up automatically when generating translation file. Right, so it's an automation thing. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah. This is nice. This is nice. XR. Headsets in the loop. XR editor support for Android XR devices. You can now use the Godot XR editor with Android XR devices, making it simpler to test and iterate your extended reality projects directly on Android XR hardware. Instead of juggling separate tools or workflows to deploy and debug your app on a headset or AR device, the editor can recognize your work and with Android XR devices more directly, shortening the development loop and letting you focus on building immersive experiences. This is an important step toward tighter device editor integration as XR support continues to mature in Godot. Nice. Hello, OpenXR 1.1. The days of OpenXR 1.1 are upon us. Godot 4.6 will not automatically enable OpenXR 1.1 features on headsets and runtimes that support it. While largely a maintenance release, OpenXR 1.1 guarantees support for previous optional features, most notably the surface grip pose for reliable virtual hand positioning when hand joint tracking isn't available. Gotcha. Smalls, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Shout out real quick. Welcome in, Smalls. 4.6. Yeah, we're just looking at the 4.6 patch notes. I actually haven't touched 4.6 yet. I'm just going through the patch notes, so I can't. I want to read this first before I jump into the editor itself. But yeah. Can't update to it because it destroys my plugins. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I am not using any plugins, so to me it's super simple. It's just, the update is just a click of a button. That's it. But yeah, for people with plugins, yeah, it kind of makes it harder for people. But yeah, I've just updated and I'm looking through everything and see what's up. Yeah. Me talking to 4.6. Show us where the crazy streamer touched. One API to rule them all. Oh boy. Support for OpenXR spatial entities. Oh no, I didn't finish reading this one, I don't think. Okay. It also standardizes interaction profiles for VR controllers, letting you distinguish between specific controller models. All right, cool. I use a 3D gardener that lets me decorate the world so fast, and I'm kind of lost without it, so I'm just stuck for not. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Eventually, maybe in the future, the plugin gets updated, and then you'll be able to update as well. Yeah. Besides that, how is the project going? How is everything going? Everything doing good? I hope you had a nice stream. I'm so sorry. I was just reading and I totally forgot about that. But yeah, hopefully things are good. But yeah, eventually, if your plugin updates, maybe you can update to 4.6 soon. Yeah. Let's hope. We're in overly complicated polish mode where the code is getting interconnected and webbed and confusing and I'm a little lost and tired. That makes total sense. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. So don't worry. I totally get it. I totally get it. But at least things are happening. That's good. That's good. Also, my sub viewport texture keeps losing its path and it's infuriating. Ah, I see. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Yeah. I've had issues like that previously. Not in this project, but in other projects, and not in Godot. But yeah, I totally know what that feels like. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hopefully that'll get fixed soon. The change also comes with a compatibility layer that ensures as much feature parity as possible on devices where OpenXR is not supported. Godot automatically falls back to OpenXR 1.0 and enables as many extensions as possible transparently, maximizing compatibility across devices. Yeah, I'm kind of jumping through all of this because I don't do a lot of extended reality, but yeah, I just want to get to feel what's happening. 4.5 and 4.6 have rewritten their pointers so they don't get lost. So I went to a upgrade, but I'm stuck. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Okay, one API to rule them all. All right. When you want to place objects on real world surfaces, track persistent locations, or react to QR codes in AR or VR, you now get spatial anchors, surface detection, and marker tracking through the standardized OpenXR spatial entities and extensions. This is the first phase of a broader effort to replace vendor-specific implementations with a single consistent API for tracking and anchoring content in the real world. While some advanced features like furniture detection still require platform-specific solutions, spatial entities give you a solid foundation that will only grow as XR ecosystems evolve. Nice. Okay. Pretty good overall. I mean, I don't do a lot of XR, so this part over here is not as impactful for me, but yeah, I'm glad it's seeing improvements. Yeah. Platforms. Oh boy, here we go. Android coming to a big screen near you. Source copy? Is that it? Runs exports in the editor. When exporting to Android, you can now enable an option to automatically run your exported game or app through source copy. SCR, screen copy? Maybe it's screen copy. This mirrors your connected phone or tablet into your computer screen while the game runs on the device itself. This is pretty nice. Yeah. Instead of peeking your phone every time you test a change, you can stay focused where you're creating and interact with the game directly from your workstation, making it easier to test on real hardware and faster to iterate. You can even test different screen sizes and run multiple apps on the same device. This is pretty nice. I like it. Yeah. Screen copy. Cool. Proto Gradle, Android editor Gradle build support. This feature is a major win for developers working in the Android editor. You can now build Android projects using Gradle directly from Android through a companion app called Gabe, which helps keep the editor itself lightweight. Before this, you could not export apps that used Android plugins from the Android editor. Now you can. Nice. Screen copy is a mirroring application to allow control of Android from desktop. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah. Screen copy. It displays your device screen on PC. Gotcha. Nice. Hiya, Jumbotron. Welcome. Hiya. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right, what is this? Get specific consent. Storage access framework. Starting with Godot 4.6, you can provide players with the possibility to load and save specific files using the system file picker without asking for broad storage permissions. This makes it possible to support loading custom content like levels, importing data files, or exposing saves and presets in a more granular manner, avoiding Play Store compliance issues and keeping players in control. Okay, good. That's very nice. Ohio. Windows, render parity. Direct3D 12 is the new default on Windows. Ooh, all right. With Direct3D 12 now pretty much on par with Vulkan, new Windows projects default to Direct3D 12 for more stable driver support and fewer platform quirks. This improves cross-platform rendering consistency while keeping existing projects unchanged. Nice. Very nice. Physics. Abracadabra, mesh to collision shape. Ooh. Turn meshes into collision shapes. Until now, to get a collision shape from a primitive mesh, you had to manually choose a shape type and align it by hand, literally a drag, but no more. Starting in Godot 4.6, whenever your mesh is a simple geometric shape like a box, sphere, cylinder, or capsule, you can now automatically generate a matching collision shape 3D from the mesh menu. One more quality of life boost. Nice. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Scripting. Oh boy. Okay, GD extension. Okay. This is very important because I believe C# is moving to GD extension pretty soon. I think the work for doing that is started already, but it's not done yet. But it is on its way. Yeah. So this is going to be an important part to read. Yeah. It's required if you say it is. Mark object parameters and results are as required. This one's for you if you're already taking advantage of GD extension to write high-performance game code and editor plugins in languages like C and C++, or the community-supported Rust, Zig, and more. Starting with Godot 4.6, parameters and return values in the Godot API can be declared as required, meaning nullable values are no longer implicitly allowed in those positions. This is especially helpful in languages with strict nullable optional types like Rust, Swift, or Kotlin, because it helps you catch mistakes at compile time or fail clearly at runtime. The result is safer, clearer APIs with better integration of modern type systems in your tooling. All right. Jason's here. JSON-based GD extension interface. This one is mostly under the hood, but to many of you, it will come as a great relief and open new possibilities. As of this release, GD extensions interface, the bridge between Godot and native code, is now defined in JSON instead of a C header. This makes it much easier for tools, scripts, and language bindings to read, analyze, and work with the API automatically. This long-awaited upgrade lays the foundation for faster automation, improved bindings, and smoother integration, unlocking possibilities that weren't practical before. I believe this is the thing that was blocking kind of the C# integration into the GD extension thing, or one of the things, right? So hopefully this will fast track the whole C# to GD extension bit. The C header is of course still available, but it is now generated from the JSON definition. All right, good. Okay, GD script. I'm gonna go through all of this fairly quickly. I don't use GD script, but I want to keep track of what it does, right? But yeah, get out of that function already. Script debugger, step out button. If you've ever gotten stuck inside a function while debugging, wishing you could just jump straight back to the color, this small feature will surely improve your quality of life. You now have a step out button alongside the existing step over and step into ones. It lets you leave the current function and continue execution at the point where it was called. No more manually stepping through lines or navigating the call stack when exploring complex logic or tracking elusive bugs. Nice. Go all Dick Tracy. C++ tracing profilers. Ever wonder which of your script functions is costing you in performance, or which calls to Godot APIs are hogging your frame time? Godot 4.6 now lets you profile your scripts using dedicated tracing profilers like Tracy, Perfetto, and Instruments. These tools give you more detailed insights than the built-in profiler, letting you pinpoint bottlenecks, debug lag spikes, and optimize GD script, C# or GD extension code with confidence. Nice. Here are the instructions to start taking advantage of these powerful profilers. Okay. I kind of want to read that. Maybe not right now, but I definitely want to take a look at this later. Yeah. It's written in bold. GDScript LSP, improved BB code to markdown conversion. Now when your comments include formatting like bold, code blocks, and structured text, they render more clearly in editors and IDEs that support markdown. Godot 4.6 improves the GDScript language server, so doc strings that use BB code now convert to markdown more faithfully. You get better readability in documentation pop-ups, tooltips, and editor previews, making it easier to write and maintain rich in code docs. Nice. I needed that. Yeah, this one seems very. I don't know if you mentioned if this is the one you're talking about, Citrus, but yeah, this one seems fairly nice. This one seems fairly huge. So you can do this. Interesting. Because in C# it's all with tags. It's like XML tags and stuff like that. I spy with my little eye. String placeholder highlighting. Godot 4.6 now highlights placeholders in your strings. So %s, %d, or name jump right off the page. You'll no longer have to squint to spot missing or miswritten placeholders. This is sure to make string substitution or formatting more pleasant. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, we do this. It's kind of different in C#, but yeah, it's mostly the same thing. Is that a green Godot robot? I need it. I need it immediately. I need it in my life right now. It's the Powerpuff Godots. No, the step out. Ah, okay. Yeah, the step out it's huge. Yeah, for sure. I use that all the time on when I'm doing debugging. Yeah. These are the Powerpuff Godots. Glossom, Gubbles, and Guttercup. Okay, I'm gonna stop. But I need the green Godot thing with a vengeance. But what is Go's ingredient X? Chemical G. You know? But the professor accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction. Chemical G. Thus the Powerpuff Godots were born. Oh my gosh. What? Hi, Sharma. Welcome. Gutter Cup is my favorite. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Don't have to ask where a reminder is. It's always in the gutter. It's Gutter Cup after all. Hi, Rokuni. Welcome in, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work. No, but I seriously. I need a green Godot thingy. This is perfect. I love it. Thanks to all the contributors who had PRs merged into this release. Special thanks goes out to all the engine teams that collaborated on this release, especially since commits to other related repositories do not show up in this graphic. Right, gotcha. Where is the goat? Where is he? Is this organized by name? I am going to find it. Oh, they didn't put that here. Okay. Oh, I'm assuming that this is the ones who don't have specific PRs associated. Yeah. Buttercup. Autocorrect fixed Gutter Cup. Disgraceful. Autocorrect. Why? Why would you do this to us? Why are you doing this? Godot just got an update. Yes, 4.6 came out yesterday afternoon for me. But yeah, just got 4.6 just came out, and we're taking a look at the changes. Almost 3 years after the 4.0 release. Man, has it been 3 years after 4.0? Well, that makes sense because I started the project on 4.0. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's not dwell on that. Godot 4 is starting to be a mature engine, including a wide array of features that enable countless developers to publish games in all genres. For example, Steam got over 1,200 new Godot games in 2025, while itch.io consistently gets around 500 new Godot games per week. Per week! 500! Good lord. Including game jams, prototypes, etc. Goddamn, that's still a lot though. 500 games per week made in Godot? That's incredible. It's okay, Jay. Numbers stop at 24. That's true. We don't have to go beyond 24. That's true. Well, every Godot user still has their own favorite missing feature, which they're eagerly awaiting. For the most part, the engine is fully capable, but there are still so many minor roadblocks, paper cuts, workflow issues, or outright bugs which can make the experience of developing and publishing games more painful than we'd like. So for this release, there was a significant focus on polish and usability, aiming to firmly establish Godot as an engine that you can rely upon while keeping the iteration speed, lightweightness, and flexibility which makes users love it. Close to 400 contributors, Tomasz, hallowed be his name, were involved in this new feature release, authoring 2001 commits, and we want to thank them all for their amazing contributions, as well as all users who sponsored the development fund, reported bugs, opened proposals, or supported each other on our community platforms. Yes. Okay. I am half joking about Tomash thing. He did do my favorite thing this update, but goddamn, this is a lot. Okay, a lot. This can only happen because Godot is what it is, right? This is the fact that there's so much happening is incredible. I love being a part of Godot now. It's just great. Release page credits. Text and revisions is the GD Quest team. Page design and integration is Thibaut Guaffon. Page revision, Emilio Coppola, Remy Rochelle. Additional fixes and contributions. Additional media content. Tagged content creators. Tagged content creators. All right, we finally have reached the end of the patch notes, or at least, you know, the most, the big patch notes. But yeah, very cool. Very cool. I am very excited to try this out, actually, but we're not going to do that just yet. I'm going to leave it here because this is by far the best one. Okay. I want you to realize this is going to change everything for me. This change is going to be huge for because that's the thing. I am going to need to build a lot of new UI. Most of my old UI is now deprecated. It doesn't work as well as it should, and there's new things that I want to add to it. This is going to help a lot. I'm very excited. Yes. All right, let's see this post. Upgrading from Godot 4.5 to 4.6. I want to do a quick skim of this. I don't think this is that big. Yeah, most of the stuff is mostly just fine. But I just want to see if there's anything that's breaking. I don't think it is, but I don't think there is anything that breaks, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So if Godot is a mascot and it's a game agent, who makes the official Godot game with the mascot character? Well, most of that are contributors. But there's, you know, that one is just tests for people. There's Godot demos and everything like that. You know, part of it is the community. Other part is, you know, people in the development team. Sometimes they make test projects, you know, stuff like that. Okay, for most games and apps made with 4.5, it should be relatively safe to migrate to 4.6. Good, because I already did that because I'm a masochist. This page intends to cover everything you need to pay attention to when migrating your project. Okay, breaking changes. If you're migrating from 4.5 to 4.6, the breaking changes listed here might affect you. Changes are grouped by areas and systems. This article indicates whether each breaking change affects GDScript and whether the C# breaking change is binary compatible or source compatible. Wait, what does that mean? Binary compatible. Existing binaries will load and execute successfully without recompilation, and the runtime behavior won't change. Source code will compile successfully without changes when upgrading Godot. Okay. So it only matters for me that it's source compatible because I don't do binaries yet. Yeah. Okay. So I just want to see if there's anything here. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff here. What is this? Animation. Property assign animation changes type from string to string name. Property autoplay changes from string to string name. Yeah, a bunch of this is just string to string name, right? Method get queue, change returns type. Okay, so the game is running because I have the game running right here, and this is already 4.6. Unless there might be the case that if I recompile, this stops working. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, 3D. I don't do 3D all that much, so but it's source compatible, so that's fine. Okay, rendering. Everything's fine. GUI nodes. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay, networking. I don't do networking, so none of this affects me, so that's fine. OpenXR, that also doesn't affect me. Editor. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Good Lord. Okay. Okay, there's only one which is not C# source compatible. Method add side menu removed. Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. I don't do this yet. I don't do editor stuff just yet. Oh, there's this one too. When is that? Method gets script export mode, changes return type from int to editor export preset script export mode. Okay. Yeah. I don't use both of these, so I should be fine in that regard. Okay. let's keep going. Behavior changes, Android, rendering, soft light blend mode. I don't do soft lighting. Change defaults. The following default values have been changed. If your project relies on the previous defaults, you may need to explicitly set them to the old values. The default rendering driver on Windows for newly created projects, so this doesn't affect me. The default 3D physics for newly created projects is now Jolt physics, which also doesn't affect me. Okay. 3D. Skeleton. Old value. Okay. I don't use skeleton, so that's fine. Okay. Rendering. Reflections doesn't affect me. Environment also don't. I'm not using that. Okay. GUI nodes. Submenu pop-up delay. I don't think I use this. Resource importer CSV translation. Also don't use this. Okay. Okay, so we should be good to go. Nothing needs to be taken a look at. I do want to take a look at this article from GDQuest very quickly, because this is what changes are in store as sort of like a workflow thing. I want to skim through this just to see what else is there. And then we'll finally get started with the engine, 2 hours in. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They basically patched the engine. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, some of these patch changes might not be sexy, they're not new things, but making the engine more, easier to use is definitely a huge improvement. All right. Godot 4.6, what changes for you? This is a quick reference guide for Godot 4.6. If you're wondering, what do I need to do different now, or will my project still work? Well, I know that my project still works because, I have it running right here. But I definitely want to see what kind of changes happened to workflows. That's what I'm most interested in. This cheat sheet is specifically about the subset of changes and features that could impact your daily work. For each topic, we explain what changed, what it means for you, or what stays the same. If something in your workflow doesn't appear here, it probably works exactly like it did before. Okay. You can read from start to finish or jump to the sections that matter for your project. It'll give you a good idea of what to expect when you upgrade. Okay, I don't have a lot of time before ads come in, so I'm probably just going to skim around to see exactly what the kinds of things I use how they have changed, right? So we'll see. Godot 4.6 brings many UX improvements to make everyday development more comfortable while keeping the engine's core concepts and workflows intact. This means two important things. First, everything you already know still works. Your GDScript code, your shaders, your project structure, all of it remains valid. Second, you get improvements that make your daily work faster and more pleasant. The editor looks cleaner, docs are more flexible. Many small annoyances are fixed. Some things like 3D physics and rendering did get big upgrades, but they're behind the scenes, so your projects benefit from them without you having to do anything. GDQuest courses and learning resources work the same with Godot 4.6 because the core concepts haven't changed. We'll also update our courses and the corresponding interactive practices to Godot 4.6 in the weeks following the release, with changes to relevant lessons to highlight the engine's latest improvements. As always, you can expect us to keep refining and updating the curriculum over time. Okay, cool. Okay, here's the big one. Should I upgrade to Godot 4.6? Well, I already have, but let's see. Oh my gosh. If you're currently working on a project in 4.5 and everything works well, you don't need to rush to an upgrade. But I already did because I'm crazy and I'm a masochist. Them's the breaks. Finish what you're doing first, then consider upgrading between projects. Never. Generally, unlike other big general purpose engines or frameworks, Godot tries to minimize breaking changes and allows upgrading to the latest version fairly smoothly. And if the further we go into Godot 4 release cycle, the more the foundations and features you use most often consolidate. However, game engines are complex beasts, and you always want to test extensively after an upgrade. So far, things have been fairly solid. I haven't seen anything really out of left field, so hopefully it stays that way. To give you an idea, I upgraded all GDQuest course projects to the latest version, over 20 projects with tens of thousands of lines of code, thousands of files and assets, and it's only taken a couple of days of work, testing included. You should always make sure that you have a backup of your project before upgrading. Yes. This is important. Please, for the love of God, if anyone doesn't have this, please have backups. Good Lord. You set time aside to test your game thoroughly after upgrading to catch any issues early. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this by the very nature of the game. So yeah. When you first import a project in Godot 4.6 from the project manager, Godot will offer to back it up for you if you don't use a version control system. Click the checkbox to make a backup. Yeah, I did see this. Yeah. For new projects, I recommend starting with 4.6 to get all the latest improvements and defaults right from the beginning. Notably, new projects in 4.6 use Jolt physics by default for 3D physics, and this physics engine is a big step up in quality and performance compared to Godot's own physics engine, Godot Physics. Before you upgrade, back up your project, and if your game uses glow effects, take some screenshots or record a video of how it looks now. That way you can compare it after upgrading to tweak your settings if needed. Right. There's the whole breaking changes things, but none of these are affecting us, I don't think. You don't need to upgrade. It's not a good sign. No, I mean, if you're already on the big project and doing a lot of things, right? Maybe, for stability reasons, it's a good thing to be sure that you want to upgrade and have a lot of, you have to think a lot about these things because these are fairly big projects. Yeah. Also, hi, Totem. Welcome. You have GD Crest? No, this is just a blog post that they put out about 4.6. It actually it got linked from here. Yeah, here it is. It's a blog post that was linked through here, so I'm taking a quick look at it just to see, but no, I don't have GD Crest though. I'm just checking their blog post about the whole Godot changes thing. Okay, Godot editor, modern theme, yeah. Flexible docks and docking windows and floating windows. Yeah, we did see this. Very excited to see this. Yeah. This is very nice. The whole being able to see. Yeah. This is fantastic. The fact that you can preview what you're putting in, great. This one is sadly, I believe, just a GD script thing, so that one's not going to be for me. Faster debugging. This one's pretty good. Okay, 3D view, physics, animation, built-in IKs, right? And the animation editor with all the stuff that we looked at. Glow and tone mapping, Windows rendering direct, a 3D 12. I mean, I'm on compatibility mode, so I don't think, yeah. Okay, 2D workflow. This is important. You can now rotate scene tiles in tile map layer. Yeah, we did see this. The fact that you can, I believe you could previously rotate tiles, but not scenes. So now you can rotate scenes as well, which is pretty nice. Okay, focus now works differently for mouse and gamepad input. I have to see how this works in practice, actually. I have to be careful with this. Tab container tabs can be customized in the editor. You can now customize tab container tabs directly in the editor. This makes it faster to set up and adjust tabbed interfaces without writing code or switching between different windows. The tab customization option appears when you select the tab container node in the scene tree. Right. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Okay. GD script and debugging. Yeah, this is what we looked at. Okay. C# translation strings are now extracted automatically. If you write scripts in C#, Godot now extracts translation strings from your code automatically, just like it does for GD script. Before this update, you needed your own build script to extract translations from C# code. Now it works out of the box. This is fantastic, actually. Yeah, especially because I haven't done the whole translation thing. I haven't set that up yet. The fact that it's going to do that automatically is absolutely great. Yes. Okay, platform specific. We did check some of this stuff. Plugin and tool development. Ooh, okay. We didn't see this. I don't do editor development yet, but I definitely want to do that at some point. So I'll take a look at this later. Okay. Cool. Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of changes. In the interactive changelog, look at this stuff. It's just never ending. There's so many fixes, so many changes. Good Lord, it's a lot. Okay, given that, and also ads are coming, so I will take a break once the ads start playing. I usually do. And after this ad break, I'm finally going to step into Godot 4.6 and see what's up. I've barely touched it. I had to open it because otherwise the whole stream setup would go up in flames. But yeah, I barely looked at it. I didn't touch it at all. So I am very much looking forward to see how things change. Yeah, yeah. Imagine Windows saying, do not update yet. Don't worry, it's fine. Yeah, there's a bit of a different incentive for that. Yeah. Thought so. It's their official course for Godot. Yeah, yeah. 4.6 update is huge. They're really going for more. I really hope things keep up in this pace. They've done a huge upgrade. It's really, really good. Yeah. Ads are going to start playing anytime now. And when that happens, I'll be taking a quick break. And then I come back and I'll finally be able to step into Godot. I'm fairly excited to try out the new editor because I've only ever used the default theme. So yeah, we'll see. Jay, send me the extracted translation file. I will hopefully, when I get to do that. That's going to be a little bit in the future though. I'll translate the game in Italian so you can code for a whole day in Italian. I see. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, as soon as that starts happening, I'll get that going. Next stream. I can't do that. I don't have that set up yet. My whole localization system is a bit iffy. Shouldn't it be happening already? Not yet, because the translation system that I'm using is one I hard coded myself, and isn't 4.6 doing that? Well, yeah, but it's only doing that within certain strings that are done within a certain few methods that Godot uses. So everything outside of that is just not going to work, sadly. It's a me, video. All right, ads are in. Ads have started playing. So yeah, I will take a quick break. And after I come back, we're finally going to jump into Godot. Yes. So yeah, I will see you in a few minutes, and I hope you stick around. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. You have until the end of February. Otherwise, that will be bad. I don't know if it's going to happen in February, to be fair. We'll see. We'll see. Instead of kill units, send him to the fishes. Place Gabacle for stuff. Old friends instead of walls. Ah, I see, I see. Delete building. Forget about it. Forget about it. Upgrade unit. Put the mozzarella alone. See, Italian transition is now 80% done. Fantastic, fantastic. I mean, I don't have to do anything. That's great. Thank you, everybody. Upgrade unit is clear. He's made a man now. He's a made man. Funny, I left there was a break and I come back. There is a break. We'll conclude nothing happened in my absence. I basically just finished reading through the patch notes. Took a look at the upgrade guide from 4.5 to 4.6. Nothing has changed drastically for me, which is good. And I was just looking at the changes in workflow. But yeah, not a lot of changes, fortunately. Yeah. So basically, yeah, that's it. We're finally it. It's finally time, everybody. I'm going to move this out of the way. And I'm going to click on Godot. And we're going to take a look at what it looks like. It's happening. It's happening. Okay. I barely took a look at it. It looks very sleek. I like it. I like it a lot. There is, yeah, this is probably way too much. I don't know why it did that. Why is this so large? I'm guessing it's because some of the stuff is a bit wordy. Some of my class names are a bit wordy, to be fair. But this one is very tiny. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's yeah, that'll do. That should do, I feel. Oh, that looks so much better. Are you kidding? Oh, hell yeah. Yes, please. Oh god, that looks way better. It's not even close. Yeah. You leaving triggered the break. Don't leave again. You have the new Godot. Yeah, I mean, I installed it and converted the project to it. I didn't take a look at it very deeply because I wanted to be surprised by most of the new changes. So yeah, now I'm going through everything. I'm going through things and see. Okay, let me just put this a bit larger just so we can see the name of these things. Okay, that should do. They finally read some UI UX guides for this decade. From this decade, it's not a Windows XP bootleg app anymore. It definitely has a different look and feel. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, this looks fantastic. All right. What else there was something I needed to do. I did take a note here. Project tools, upgrade project files. I need to do that. Project tools, upgrade project files. There we go. Okay. Different engine versions may have minor differences in various resources, like additional fields or removed properties. When upgrading the project to a new version, such changes can cause diffs when saving scenes or resources or re-importing. This tool ensures that such changes are performed all at once. It will regenerate UID cache, load and resave every text binary resource, re-import every importable resource. Full upgrade will take considerable amount of time, but afterwards, saving, re-importing any scene resource should not cause unintended changes. All right. Wait, restart. Oh no. I don't want to restart. That means I'm going to have to do... Okay. I guess this is a good a time as any to test out, because there is this problem where previously in Godot, if I close the editor and bring it back, it'll come back very pixelated because it's not targeting the correct resolution. Let's see if that happens. I'm just gonna have to, just gonna have to do a bit of tweaking in real time. Yeah. Fun fact, if you ever think that replicating logically the build and release continuous integration continuous deployment pipelines on a local server, don't try, please, for the love of God. Gotcha. Will do. Put the face on full screen. Yeah, I'll try to do that. Yeah. crash happens. No, I mean, hopefully it won't crash. It should be fairly simple. Plus, I already committed before doing all this for, obvious reasons. Yeah. So we don't see the ungodly amount of Rule 34 about the Godot icon you have on your Discord. Lies. Do it. Yes, I will do. Are you going to do the what are you doing to the robot? Oh god. Me, is that not me? Gigabytes and gigabytes worth of Rule 34. Lies and slander. All right, let's do the upgrade. Stop. Oh, I need to stop running the project, right? Stop. Okay. Oh, it's happening, isn't it? Oh yeah, you see that? Yeah, it's super pixelated. I'm gonna have to restart this. Ugh. This reminds me of the happening of last week, Jay. Jay missed. Wait, what happened? What do you mean? Lakari Gate. Okay. Lakari. Oh, it's still pixelated. Sad hours. Yeah, you see, everything's a bit pixelated. That sucks a little bit. Yeah, I'll just have to do a bit of tweaking. Yeah, I'll have to turn off the monitor for a little bit on the stream, and I'll have to do some tweaking with the resolutions for this to work again. Yeah, it's a bit sad, but yeah, I wasn't expecting to need a reboot. But yeah. Lakari is a streamer known for his love of gacha and hentai. Oh, that's okay. That gives us a lot. It's not. How many years you've been making it? I see it clearly. This game has been in development for, I'm gonna say, 2 years and a few months. So 2 years and some change. Yeah, I see it clearly. Probably because you're. Here's the thing. This window is targeting 1080p. This screen that I'm on right now is 4K. And you are watching in 1080p. So to everybody watching, it all looks fine, but to me, it looks super grainy. It looks super pixelated. I see it clearly. The raid is gone. True. Yeah, but it's probably, you guys probably can't see it, but it's super pixelated. Even the text is super hard to read because of that. So, okay. Let me just do something. I'm going to turn off my screen because I'm gonna have to do a few things to change the resolution, and that might just make all the windows go haywire. So let me just turn this off real quick, and I'm gonna have to change a few things. So give me a minute, and I'll be back shortly. Okay. I need to close Godot.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the stuff. I'll get back to chat really quickly. I'm so sorry about that. Let me just get this fix going. Okay, let's put this as main display again. Okay, open Godot. Yes. Clicky clicky. Oh gosh, the difference is night and day. Good lord. Okay, let's get back to the previous stuff. Yeah, okay, we're good to go. Let me just put the screen back on, and ta-da! To you guys, there's no difference, but to me, it's night and day. Oh, Coding Gree, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, and thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. He accidentally revealed his notepad that included links for some very shady material, like police matter bad, and then streamed for 2 more hours while trying to make excuses for what he did, for what he had. He's banned. Yikes. Hello, boa tarde, Coding Green. Boa tarde. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How's this to do with this stream again? No, it's probably something that I missed because it happened last week while I was sick. Yeah. It was just some Twitch better. Nothing changed. Software. Oh. Wait, seriously? That is messed up. Okay, anyway. Yeah, to you guys, it probably looks the exact same. To me, it's completely different. Everything is clear and not pixelated anymore. Yeah. It was worse that people knew instantly what that was. Yeah, that's probably pretty bad too. Yikes. Okay, I'm excited. Well, I know the game still runs, so that's nice, right? That's cool. Yeah. I want to see. Oh, I want to see the UI thing. Oh, I definitely want to see the UI thing. Okay. Let me open up a resources UI. Sure, open up anything. No, that's not what you. That's not what I want. I want scenes. That's what I want. Man, I really need to reorganize this. I now have a good place to organize all of this stuff. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah. What was that one thing that I wanted to do? It was the toolbox, right? No, toolbar. No? It was bar something. Progress bar. Title bar. Action bar, that's it. Is that you? Yes. Okay. Let's see that new UI control thing in action. I'm actually kind of curious. Which one was it? I think it was you. Okay. Pivot ratio. Pivot. Okay, you guys can't see it because I'm on my face. Pivot offset ratio. This is a thing now. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Because that was a huge thing. I had to do pivot offsets for a lot of these things, even in code. Actually, let me see. Because I think I do that in code. But with the new pivot offset thing, I don't even need to do that anymore. Because I do that. Oh, I do it like this. Yeah. I do it like that. I was also sick last week. There's a conspiracy against the game devs. True. Hi, Strink. Welcome. How do you edit the layout of Godot so in depth? I figured out themes, but I didn't realize it could move panels around that much. I mean, I think now it's a bit easier to do, but mostly I believe, I don't know exactly how the default works. I believe file system is down here. I think I just dragged it up here because I like having, my file system is quite big. So I just moved it over to the side. I basically just dragged it. There's not much to that. Yeah. Last week I was about to do my best work. Coincidence? I don't think so. We're just getting sabotaged. 100%. I was sick too. There are some people on TikTok saying that we got blasted by a solar flare so big that planes got drifted off course for a second. I mean, they think they disturbed our natural frequency. Was that it? Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, with the anchors preset, it's not that bad. But that's the thing. If I remember correctly, if I change the sizing on some of these things, previously it didn't work very well. I'll have to do a new UI for this to take effect, I think. We did, but it didn't affect anything. We got some nice pics of the Aurora Borealis, though. Yeah. Okay, I guess I haven't tried doing that yet. Yeah, you should. You should. I basically just did it like this because my file system is just very large and has a lot of files and everything. So I'd like to, keep that as visible as possible. I like to have a huge bar that I can search stuff in. But depends on what each person prefers. Who you call it a solar flare? People actually believe our global sickness is due to frequencies. What global sickness? That's exactly the point, I think. Yeah. I think that's exactly the bit. Oh, actually, let me turn on the lights because it's getting super dark. It got super dark very quickly. And I want the light to have time to do its work. Yeah. I like the way you have the file system and scene tree parallel like that. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy it that way. Yeah, I like it this way because I have so many files and, I have to run through them fairly frequently. So yeah, I like doing this because it's easier for me to, get everything up and running. It leaves you less space for the scene editing, but I don't do a lot of that. So yeah, I'm not that bothered by it. I also, if I need to, I can always collapse these a bit and have that give me more space here. But this new UI looks really, really good. I really, really like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, yeah. I'll have to do a few quick checks when I'm building the UI again. Yeah. But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I like the new. Actually, I wonder. I mean, maybe I'll keep this in this color because they did mention that it helps being, the grayscale helps to not, bleed onto the colors of your project and everything. Is there a way to change the colors of this theme? That'd be cool. Let's see. Theme. Modern color. Color preset. Here we go. Let's see. Do these all update? Oh, they do. Okay. Oh, it actually gives you the colors of the previous Godot themes. That's cute. That's very cute. I think I'm going to stay with the default for now. Although this one isn't that bad either. The default is a bit darker, I feel. Yeah, it's a bit on the darker side, which might be better. Yeah. Let me just go through all of these. Oh God, I'm going to jump into the light ones. I think I'm going to, ooh, ouch. I'm sorry, okay? Oh, this was the one I was using. I like this one, but yeah, maybe I'll try out I'll stay with the gray one for now. But I still like this one. I kind of like this one. Oh God, do I dare do this one? Yeah. That's about what I expected. Ooh, this one is very sleek. Maybe a bit too sleek, but it's not that bad. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna stick with default for now. I think default is okay. It's just dark enough, but it also has a bit more definition on on everything, on the windows and all. But yeah, I like him. I like him. Yeah, I'll keep the default for a bit. If I get too tired of it, I'll change. It was on TikTok, so it must be true. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. The deeper you go, the worse it gets. Some people noticed a lot of people were sick last week, and they call that a global sickness. If you go deeper, people think big corpos stole our ability to be connected with nature, and other people because they frequency shifted our minds from 332 hertz natural frequency to 442 hertz. Good for music. I don't know. I'm too sober to even try to make fun of these things. At that point, just disconnect from that. Just don't engage with that. It's just going to rot your brain. TikTok is banning anti-ICE, Trump, and Epstein-related videos. That's just great. That's when you know that that's a good platform. That's the good stuff right there. That's when you know that you're on a good platform. Same. My project is basically entirely procedural, so I just use the scene to see single tile textures. Yeah, most of the time. For me, in my case, for example, most of the stuff I see in the scenes is basically just UI. I like to set up UI on scenes because it's a bit easier than just to do them by code. I used to do them by code before, but it's just if you want to do anything even remotely complex, it's just a hassle. So yeah, I'd rather just build it on the editor here. But yeah, I don't do that very often, so I'm okay with having a small scene file. Or a scene view, I guess. Free speech believer when they can censor what they don't like, be like, yeah. Do you make your own art? Yes. This art is very still very basic. I haven't done anything to it yet, but yeah, I do most of the art that is on the game right now, if not 99.9% of it is mine. Yes. Although it does need a bit of a revamp at some point, but yeah. She even made her own CPU to run the software on. JK, but she did all the art too. Yeah. Black OLED is amazing. Black is cool. Yeah, black OLED is cool. But I prefer, this is a bit sleeker. And also it helps a bit with differentiating between all these things right here. So I'm okay with that. Flashbang. I'm sorry about the flashbangs. Yeah. Oops. Look at this beauty, black everywhere. I have an OLED and a good 60% of the screen just turned off. Gotcha. Science on the level of healing crystals. Oh yeah. Tarots are my favorite. You can use any card to push any narrative and people just go with it. I mean, yeah. You can distort reality for a lot, you're given a little prompt, you can just go wild. Okay, so far the game is running pretty good, which I like. That's good, and it's pretty sleek. I want to take a look at this a bit more in depth later, but for now I think this is it. I think this is okay. I think we're good. Yeah, this is okay. I like it. Can I? Okay, no, it's just gonna do that. All right, fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah, but I'm gonna keep working on things then, because I have a few things that I want to fix. Because right now they can't. You can't pick mine rocks anymore, and I want to fix that. Yeah, they can, extract all plants. That includes trees and wheat and grass and everything like that. But if I set up rocks, they just don't do it, and I need to fix that. Also, there is something that is happening. I've noticed in the last few times where I've run this, where sometimes they do two piles where only one should be created. I don't know why that's happening. I want to fix that, but we'll have to check. Yeah. I paid a shitload of money for this monitor. But I gotta be honest, 40p OLED monitor with a fully black scene, it should be marked not safe for work. Wait, you're saying people can lie in tarot? Gasp. Yeah, it's news to me too. Yeah. Can I say the bitrate for the game itself looks better? Maybe it's just an impression. I didn't change anything about it. Unless, Godot changed some internal stuff about it. But yeah, it's still the same. It's still the same stuff. I do know two people that frequently make decisions based on a horoscope. I mean, I don't know. More power to them, I suppose. I don't. Yeah. I wouldn't do that, but to each their own, I suppose. So long as they're not injuring anyone, I guess it's fine. If they touch up the rendering engine, it could be. Oh, it could be that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly what kind of changes they made under the hood. I mean, I do have a whole changelog here somewhere. Here. yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here. But if I went and checked all of this, I would be here until tomorrow. So yeah. For now, I'm just happy that the game runs, you know, just as well as it did on 4.5. So I'm happy about that. Maybe I haven't focused on your game that much lately. I'm just noticing stuff. Possibly. I don't know. Okay. So last week, with the whole sick thing, I wanted to do a few tweaks to the whole way that worker management is done. Sadly, I didn't get very far into it. I did try to fast track all those changes during the weekend, but you know, it's the weekend. So, you know, I didn't have a lot of time to do that either. So, okay, today is going to be super chill. I'm just going to go through some of the code that I did, and I'm going to try to add a few things to it and also allow rocks to be mined again, because right now rocks can't be mined anymore. You have oh crap, I clicked the wrong thing. You can extract every plant, because I have that set up so that can happen, but I don't have anything else. And also it doesn't do herbs, because I haven't done that yet. That's another thing. I need to fix that. I have to go cook for the kids. Have a good one. See you later. Thank you so much for being here, Coding Ree. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your cooking. I hope it goes well, and I hope the kids enjoy it. So yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. And enjoy the rest of your day. So yeah, I need to fix these things. I want rocks to be mineable again. I want you to be able to click on rocks and they get marked for extraction, which they do not at the moment. And also, yeah, it's not, they're not gathering herbs anymore. I need to fix that. Okay, let's do that real quick. Because I have been doing a few changes to the code, so that works. So let's do that. Oh, but before I do that, hold on. Let me look up my... Yeah. Okay, let me do just a quick... a quick commit to just for the 4.6 changes. Because there's a lot of stuff that needs to be committed. Holy crap, almost 500 files. Yeesh. That's a lot of files. That's a lot of files right there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want one commit just for the version change. Better that way. Okay. Yeah. Should be good. Should be good. Okay, just commit all of that. Gosh, even the commit takes forever. Okay, there we go. All right. Now we got that. We can finally keep going. Have to go. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, Totem. Thank you. Thank you so much for dropping in. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you some other time. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Let me... Okay. I want to mark stones, and also herbs need to be collectible. Let's do herbs be collectible. I was doing that in tasks because I'm moving some of the code around. Yeah, here we go. I've created this whole task system that does that for me. So we're going to do that instead. It's going to be a bit easier to figure out. All right, let's make a copy of this. Let's call this gather herbs. I will probably need to change some of this stuff, but okay. Gather herbs for now. Yeah, the only thing that we need to change is it needs to be herb or grass, sure. Conflicting names, you know. Why not? Why the heck not? So for now, this is going to be it. Oh, right. And also here, herb. Yeah, there we go. Herb. Yeah, there you go. No. What was the one I wanted here? Gather? I think that was it. Yeah, gather is the animation I want. Okay. And I'll do this in a bit. But okay. That should be it. All good, all good. So now I need to put this into my task registry. So here. I haven't done plant crops yet. That's something that I want to do at some point. So test type, gather herbs. There we go. I need to put that in, of course. Let's put that here. Gather herbs. There we go. And then what I need to do is over here in my villager, let's put that immediately after this one. So gather herbs, action, gather herbs, and we return that. That's it. Eventually I want to do this with some scheduling thing on the side, but that should be good enough for now. Let's see if that works. I wanted this to be fairly one of the things I just noticed is that finding Godot is a lot harder now, because usually I would just look for the green, the kind of like the sea green window, but now I can't do that anymore. It's all gray now. That's fine. We'll make it work. Okay. Now, I'm going to mark some of these for extraction, and let's see if they go at it. And they do. Okay. Fairly easy to implement. Need to do some other stuff, but that's besides the point. Okay, yeah, perfect. And then they pick it up and drop it off. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, okay, gathering herbs is now done. See? Easy. So easy. Okay, so gathering herbs is done. Other thing I want to do is I want to be able to mine rocks as well. So let's add that in. That's going to be a new task. So I'm basically going to do, well, the same thing I was doing. I have this classes here that will probably not even be a thing anymore. So yeah. It's basically just the same thing all over again. So let's just do a copy of this again. I might just put this into a method somewhere. Mine minerals. Right? That should be it. Yeah, mine minerals should be fine. Mine minerals. Okay. So to do this, all that I need to do is, instead of doing what I was previously doing, I just need this. I need to filter mineral any. Yeah, it needs to have a mineral component. Doesn't matter what kind of mineral component that is, to be fair. So this can just, yeah, it's basically, yeah, it's literally the same thing. It's okay. Filter mineral any, and here, instead of filter tree, filter herb mature, or filter grass mature. Okay, well, we'll just keep it like that. It's fine. Or grass. Yeah, we should do grass, but that's fine. Filter grass any, and we want filter grass mature. There. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So mine mineral, I want to add this to the thing as well. So this goes into the task registry. Put gather herbs here. Yeah. And next we're going to do task type, mine minerals. New mine minerals. There we go. Okay, we just need to add that in. There. So all we need to do now is go over. What's the problem? Oh. That's not how it's supposed to go. There. So over here in the villager mind, I want after that to put mine minerals right here. Oops. Mine minerals. There we go. There. Okay. All good. So now, oh, that's right. I can't do that right now, but I want to do that. So over here, let me see. Because I can't mark minerals for extraction yet. I can't target rocks for that. I need to fix that. Player owned. Designate area. Mark for extraction. Here we go. So here, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I can just do an OR here. Entity data, component get, out, entity component mineral. Mineral, there we go. We don't care what it does, but I do want to add a mark for extraction here. Okay, that'll do. So now I can do plants and minerals, both at the same time. That should do it. Okay. Got a few things. I want to see the villagers actually. I need to cut some of these off. Okay. Got a bunch of minerals here. Let's click, 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 click. And now they're not doing that. Why are they not doing that? They are getting marked, so this is correct. Am I missing something on the okay. Pin that. Oh, right. Yeah. Minerals don't have age. Component faction. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I was checking for the age of the rock. It doesn't matter how old the rock is. The rock is just a thing that forms itself. It doesn't. The age is largely irrelevant. At least, for gameplay reasons. Let's find some few rocks here. Yeah, got a few rocks. Let's mark all of these. Go. There you go. Okay. Oh, it's playing the wrong animation. Yeah. I forgot to do that. I forgot to change the animation, but that's fine. We can easily fix that too. Yeah. They're not doing the correct animation. Yeah, no. No, that's not what's supposed to happen. Mine. There you go. And also yeah. That's it needs to return stones and not herbs. That'd be nice. Oh, Robina, welcome. Hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. So you're Chumtech now. All right. Welcome in. So should I call you Chumtech from now on? That's totally fine. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. welcome, Chum. Hello. Okay. We're good, I think. Oh, right. I need to mark these as our targets. Doing good, and you? Yeah, doing good. Just trying to make up for lost time. I didn't do much last week because of the whole sickness thing. So now I'm trying to make it up for lost time. Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, correct animation now. Perfect, perfect. That's good. That's real good. Cool. So, okay. Yeah, I need to do this. I need to fix that too. But so far, everything seems to be working correctly. I'm kind of curious about something. I wonder where these three are going to put their piles. They're all going to put it in different piles. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Because these piles are on a different chunk altogether. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it. It probably does. That sucks. That sucks quite a lot. But okay, I'm going to jot that down. Because I want to make sure I fix that at some point. Okay. Because, yeah, I find it funny that the ones that come from a different chunk are the ones who are putting it in a different spot. You know what I mean? Including this one. I've also noticed that this one comes from a different chunk. Yeah, and she's putting it on a different pile altogether. So I'm fairly certain that this is probably a chunk thing. I don't know exactly what's happening, but yeah, that does seem like that's the case. There's stuff coming from all kinds of chunks and it's not doing this correctly. I don't know why that would happen, but yeah, eventually I'll fix that. No worries. Okay. With that said, we can now extract every resource we could previously. Oh crap, I'm always doing that. We're extracting everything we could previously, which is pretty good. You know, we can set a lot of things to be extracted and they all get extracted, including, you know, wheat and everything. Right now, we don't have planting of wheat, though. That is something I want to fix next. But to do that, I actually want to do something else. I want to designate an area for crop plantation. Instead of being tied to a building specifically, I want to. So, for example, right now, the only thing we can do when designate area is to just have an area for dropping off resources, right? I want to change this to be an area that you can plant. I want areas to be kind of extremely flexible. So you can have areas for resource dropping or gathering resources or setting up zones, you know, all of that stuff. I want to do it through this kind of system. So for my next trick, I want to, when I create this designate area bit, I want to create a new area. And that area is going to be specifically for planting. I'm not going to allow people to put resources there. I just want people to plant stuff in it. That's going to be the next step. Okay, let me just do a few quick checks here. Yeah, eventually there is one other thing that I want to do that I want players to be allowed to mark only resources which have grown to their full growth, let's call it that. So, for example, only trees which are fully mature can be cut. Only grass that has been fully grown can be harvested. You know, those sorts of things. But that's for later. Right now, I can click on anything and it'll just, you know, any tree gets extracted. It doesn't matter. But eventually, I do want to be able to kind of sort through that and not allow, you know, stuff that isn't fully grown to get that, to get marked for extraction, basically. But yeah, everything seems to be working fairly well, except these things. I really need these things to stop doing that. Oh, that's interesting. I forgot about that. Yeah. I have this whole thing. Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. Because right now I'm actually checking whether the tree is fully grown before I cut it. So it's marked as to cut, but villagers will only do it after the tree is fully cut. Maybe I shouldn't do it that way. You know? Because sometimes you just want to get stuff out of the way, regardless or not if it's fully grown or not. Wait, are you the one who's coming? Is that what's happening? Probably is. Probably is. Yeah, she's coming in to cut that. I probably should change that though. Yeah, I think I'm going to change this a little bit. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That being said, yeah, because none of them do anything to this tree until it's fully grown. Now that it's grown, someone's coming up and taking care of that. I need. Wait, is no one coming to pick this up? Why not? That's weird. Oh, because it's nighttime. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot about that. Okay. But yeah, there's a few quirks and inconsistencies here, but yeah, I want to. Yeah, I want to designate an area just for planting something. And in this case, it's going to be the wheat, right? I want people to plant wheat on there. I had this before, but this was tied to the building, which is really tacky and weird. So now I want to designate an area specific. So I want to drag a piece of ground here and they should plant stuff in there. Kind of like this, right? It's going to be slightly different because I want the areas to be distinct. So I'm going to create a new area after that. And that's where they'll start planting. I think that's going to be the next bit. But I do have to fix some of this stuff in the future. But right now it's kind of working, not as much as I wanted it to, or not as efficiently as I wanted it to happen, but that's fine. I can always do that later. Okay, given that, I want to create a new task because I don't have this yet. This whole plant crops thing, I don't have it yet. So that's going to be for the next hour. It's going to be me trying to get planting crops to be back on this again. Oh, okay. Ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing. And I probably need to go get some water because I am running dangerously low. But yeah, I'll go get some water, do a few laps around the house a little bit, stretch up a little bit, and I will be back in a few minutes after the ads start playing. So yeah, I'll take a quick break. And I will be back in a bit. No problemo. No problemo. Yeah, the ads are starting soon. Yeah, and after I come back, I'm going to start doing that whole plant area thing. So I'm going to designate an area, kind of like what I'm doing here, but instead of being for dropping off of resources, it's going to be for planting crops, basically. And hopefully that goes smoothly. Should go fairly smoothly. I mean, I only have to add a few features, but it should work. Yeah. All right. Ads have started. Like I mentioned, I will take a quick break and I will see you in a few minutes. So I hope you stick around. Hello, everybody. Sorry for being late, but I'm back now. All right. Oh, Kodacula, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. As I mentioned previously before going away, I'm going to try to implement planting of crops, which was previously in the game, but with these new ways of doing things, things have changed somewhat. So let's fix that. Okay. First of all, I need to designate an area for planting. So this is going to be different from what we had initially. Let's do that. Let's close this. Okay. Here. Now, right now, areas do not have a type or anything like that. They don't care. But I need to change that. First, I need to find it. Where? Okay, no. It's gotta be okay. Core entity components. There we go. Okay. So over on area here. Right now, there's nothing to prevent us from doing or there's nothing to filter what this area should be about, but we're gonna change that. Let's do public enum area type. So I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work, but let's start with the basics. Resource storage or crop plantation. And also, it could also be a resource extraction, right? That is also another thing that could also be done. Hi, Akago. Welcome, welcome. Having technical issues with Twitch, so I'm not sure if my messages will go through. Well, at least this one did, yeah. But hello, hello. What are you working on today? Welcome in, Akago. I hope we're doing good. Yeah. Today, I just updated to Godot 4.6, and you were right. That change that you posted on Discord was the absolute goat of this, of the whole patch notes for me. And yeah, I just updated to 4.6, and now I'm adding new features. I've just added or re-added, I should say, because it was there previously, but it wasn't there anymore. But I re-added the ability of villagers to gather or mine stone and gather wheat, which was broken. It wasn't working because of the changes that I did recently. And yeah, that's done. So now I'm working on planting stuff. I will try to I want to create an area, but instead of being for resource dropping, instead of being a point for resource storage, I want this area to be for crop plantation. So yeah, I'll that's what I'm working on right now, is trying to make areas that have distinct features, basically. I think they spy on your stream to get feature ideas. Hey, I mean, if they do that, that's fine by me. You know what? I'm okay with that. I am totes okay with that. But yeah, that's basically what I'm going to work on right now. The transition went very smoothly. The portability from 4.5 to 4.6, at least in my case, it was basically one and done. I did have to run a command to update all my objects, or my scenes, I should say. And that went pretty well. Nothing too out of the ordinary. And yeah, now I'm just working on new things. I gotta make up for the lost time or the time I lost last week. Yeah, I'm on 4.6 now. The new nested arrows and resources are amazing. Yeah. Oh man, the resources. I also noticed that resources are super nice to see now, especially stuff like this, which was previously really hard to read in this amount of space. Now it's just super smooth. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. It's great. I love it. They really nailed that. Yeah. Arrays. Oops. Oh no, it's totally fine. No, but yeah, the whole resource lists and dictionaries and all that, it's super smooth now. It's actually very, very well done. You can see a lot more space, whereas previously it was just a very tiny bit of space that they had allocated to it. Now it's super, super nice. I love it. I'm very glad that they took the time to fix that. Okay. Let's make that public. Public area type. Set and get. Okay. Okay. Given that, I'm not even sure if I want this to be a property, but whatever. Here's what we're going to do. I want this to be set up at the very beginning. So let me no. Ah, okay. No. That's, I mean, maybe. Here we go. Okay, yeah. I need the type of area that this is going to be. There. And over here, there. Given that, well, now I'm going to have to fix the code on the other bit, but that's fine. So here, this I want to be resource storage. That one I want to be resource storage. Now, when you check for resource dropping off, where did I put that? It's up here. Here we go. So here, exactly. It needs to have a component area and maybe yeah, let me just okay. Okay. So if he component get out target component area. So if it doesn't have it, then immediately we return false. And then, no, target component area type needs to be resource storage. There. So it'll only put items in areas that are marked as resource storage. There. Let's just call it E. Yeah. Or maybe, no, maybe target is okay. Okay. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay, cool. That should do it. And here, yeah, I'm setting it as resource storage for the area type. Okay. Now, all I need to do is, well, I'm going to do this slightly hacky. Where are you? Are you not here? Oh no, I'm at the state. Is it here? Shouldn't be. It's not, yeah. Is it not that? Is it not this one? Am I crazy? Oh, Wasabi Cheetah! Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in. Meow. Meow. Meow right back to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Where did I set all that up? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. Tips is here to streamer. Meowdy, exactly. Okay, I want to have a new button here. So one is going to be for resource storage. The other is going to be for plantation. Kind of like that, right? And instead of doing it this way, we're going to make a few changes to this. Meowdy. Exactly. Meowdy. Okay. Can I do that here? I probably can. There we go. And we're going to do the same here. But instead of this, it's just going to be resource storage. No. Okay. There. And here, I create that. Probably doesn't need to be exactly like this, but we'll, Hiya, Sorcerer. Welcome. New C# features. There's not that many, but from what I've gathered, this is the start of the bigger changes for C#, as in C# as a GD extension. Because they did mention in the patch notes that they're trying to consolidate everything in that regard. Okay. We got this thing. I don't want to... Yeah. We're going to do this slightly differently. Ace Gikmo was showing off some cool stuff. New C Sharp can do on their recent-ish stream. I haven't watched her streams lately. I probably should. Yeah. I haven't watched Freya's recent streams, to be fair. Mm, right. Okay. So if current area is null, we need to create it. This is the entity component. Okay. So session context, manager of entities, create entity. Should it be deferred? I don't think it needs to be deferred. Yeah, it doesn't need to be deferred. So like cool enough. She was wishing to have them in her Unity project, but unfortunately that won't get new C Sharp for some time. Yeah, usually Unity is very slow to update the C Sharp. Yeah. So enjoy them on Godot. Yeah, Godot is a bit better about that, to be fair. Set as area. There we go. So we want to set this area with the type that we've got previously and the positions. So if the area doesn't exist, it's just going to be the position that we've got. It's just this. Can I just do this? Is that allowed? It's not allowed, isn't it? So okay. Else we just add the position to it. Or rather current area. How do we set current area actually? We don't, do we? Not exactly. I guess we're just going to create a new area every time. Just kind of silly. Okay, no, we're going to do things slightly differently. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to change things a little bit. It's not going to be like this at the end, of course, but we'll manage this later. We're going to do that here. I really need to change the name of that method. I really, really do. So if it doesn't have an area component, then we don't care. And then we check to see if it's the type we're expecting. Exactly. Okay. So if entity lookup count is 0, that means we've got to create a new area. Else we just pick the one we've got. That's fine. So current, no, we have to create the object first. So we're going to basically going to do this here. Yeah. Should I need to, I mean, yeah, technically I should. Because this is assuming that the area already exists, which is a bit iffy. Hmm. In this case, we just want to create a new one. Okay, let's do this slightly differently then. If we just give it the area type, we don't add any positions to the area. We just set it up to be area. And that's it. Let's interpolate this and add the area type here just so we can, yeah. That's a better fit. Okay. We add the component, that's totally fine. So now we can come up here and just create the area as is. Current area is going to be, well, we do need the entity. So okay, and this is going to be entity data. There. Oh, right, I don't need it, yeah. Just do that. And that's that. Okay. This is just a big setup just for now because it's not going to work like this. We don't need this anymore. Because technically we're always creating a new area for this. Eventually, what I want this to do is it's going to fetch the area that I want it to or not create one on the spot. If not, just create one on the spot. But yeah, right now, yeah. This needs to be deprecated at some point. Okay. This is basically not going to be that. But we'll do that later. That's fine. For now, we're just going to go with this bit. Okay. Add a position, render everything. That is fine. As for you, let's see. Yeah, you're not exactly okay. That's fine. We'll refine this later, I suppose. But okay. Will that work? Is the big question. Let's find out. Oh, I did set this up correctly, right? The whole plantation or storage. Okay. Cool. Let's see if that works. Yeah, finding Godot now is so hard. Previously, I would just look up at the green window and I'd find it immediately. Now everything is gray. Sad days. Okay. Get this out of the way. You can change it back to Solarize. I know. Hiya, GameDev. I know. I've actually gone through all the theming, but the patch notes did mention something that kind of stuck with me. The fact that, having it in a more neutral color helps to not over compensate on colors when you're trying to use the editor, right? It kind of mutes the application itself, so you're just dealing with, the colors of your it's just so that it doesn't bleed out towards the things that you're doing in the editor, right? Which it kind of makes sense. So I'm sticking to the gray bit for now, but we'll see. All right, designate an area for plantation. Oh, but I haven't done the thing for that, actually. I need to, yeah, I did do the designate area, but I didn't do the plantation. So I need to do that. I haven't done that yet. Okay, so let's do, because I think I have, yeah, this bit, yeah. This is the bit where I plant the crops. So I need to do that. Let's duplicate this. Plant crops. I also need that here. Oh, I already have it. Okay, I already set that up. Okay, cool. So plant crops. Cool. Plantation sound problematic. It's what it is. It's planting of them crops. Okay, so this is for gathering crops. That's not what I want. So get this stuff out of here. What I want is this bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Also, I probably don't need this. What I need is to find an area to plant. So I might just repurpose this. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. We're good. We're okay. Yeah. This whole thing is just, yeah, I really need to rework this at some point. Now, find an empty spot. I don't want it to be within a range. I want it to be within an area, which is different. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. All right. I need to find an area. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy from the carry resource, because carry resource does have a place to find an area to, yeah. Carry to empty area position. Yeah. So let's do that. I need to find an area, which is what I am doing here. And then I have okay, I'm actually going to just kind of copy this whole thing, and I'm probably just going to use that, actually. I'm going to change it to the stuff that I need, but yeah. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I need this. I definitely need that. Yep. I need this bit. Put it up here. What? Why did you put it back? What? Okay. I need to find an area, which is what I'm doing here. So try plant in empty area position. There we go. Now, I need to find an area whose type is crop plantation. I really should find a better name, but okay. Now, for each of the entities that I find, I'm going to look at their area component, check their positions, and see if those positions are already filled with something. So if it's got a plant, it's not exactly this is not exactly it, but okay. If it's already got a plant in there, then we're not going to plant anything else. If it doesn't have anything, then that means that that's our position to plant. Cool. If we don't find anything, then that's it. Now, I'm going to find the nearest position. Let's see. Wait, what is this? But this is this is because yeah. This is because the target needs a thing on the other side. But not on this case. On this case, if we found this, then that means that we got it. If we've got a position here, then that's it. We can just get to the point. And we can just create the entity. Or create the action, I should say. Okay, let's do that. So we're going to remove all of this bit. Okay. So the position of the target. Let's call this target position. Yeah, so some of these naming conventions are not all there, but okay. Okay. Now, what I need to do here is reserve that spot. So no one else plants there either. Which I'm not doing at the moment. So this create entity, this create entity action. Oh, okay. That should work. Because I'm also getting entities that are already in the creation process. So it should be okay, I hope. Okay. Gonna do that. Okay. So all I need to do is get all of this out of here. And instead of calling all of this, I don't need this, do I? Well, technically I would at some point. So I'm going to keep it there.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Ronkoni, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Sup, Joe. Sup. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, we're going to put that in. I'm going to get all this out, basically, because we don't need anything else. Close that. Okay. Cool. I don't even need these anymore. I could just get rid of them. Yeah. Okay. Got that. That's good. Is that going to be enough? We're going to find out. Let's go to the registry. Undo this bit. Okay. And that should be it. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's find out if that's enough. Oh, no, it's not. What am I doing? I forgot to add it to the villager code. Villager should be... Here we go. Let's put you here somewhere. So gather plant crops. There we go. Okay. That should do. Now it should be okay. 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 Designate an area for plantation. So let's mark a few things here. And let's see what happens. Yeah, they're all going to the same spot. Yeah, okay. But at least it's happening. They're creating 9 plants where they shouldn't. But okay. They are planting, but it's not, yeah, this is not correct. I need to, okay. Yeah, I need to figure out, but I mean, that shouldn't be the case though. Because I am checking if there's already a plant in there. And each one of these is done per order. So that should, wait. Unless, what does this do? Oh, it doesn't create the thing straight away, does it? It does. Wait a minute. What is this doing? Yeah, it doesn't create it straight away. Which, yeah, that's the way it goes. But I should create it straight away. This is going to be tricky. I need to occupy the space straight away so that the other farmers don't put anything in there. What to do? What to do? I could just create the entity right here. Yeah, I'm not doing that, am I? I'm reserving the region, but that's not how it should work. This is actually tricky. I'll need to do some sort of system. I wasn't counting on this actually. Because right now, I have what I call the deferred entities. These are entities that are going to be created at that moment. But I need something even more robust than that. I need an entity that exists, but it's not even deferred. It's something that exists there and it's going to materialize, but not yet. It's going to take a while. And after the processing is over, then it gets created, for real. I had that happen with the carry resources in a way. So if I go down here, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Where is it? No. Oh, no, it's in the action. Never mind. Where is the action? Yeah, I create the resource drop off point here. Right here. But because this doesn't materialize until there's capacity in it, that's fine. Visually, the entity isn't there, but it exists in the back burner. But for something like wheat, that's not entirely the case anymore. The entity needs to be there to mark its space. But it can only materialize here. So it's there, left in limbo. It's still marking its spot in a way. Hmm. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this here for now. Because technically, right now, planting is a 1 hour thing. So I don't need to be too fancy with it. And this cell reservation thing, this is no longer going to be it. Or is it? Maybe I do need something like that. Because I should also mark the positions where characters are working from. Kind of like their work positions in a way. But those I can just... I could simplify this with a component, but... Okay, let's do something. Don't necessarily like this one, but we're gonna make a few changes to this. We'll see exactly how I fix this in the future, but for now, we're gonna keep it this way. It, yeah, it needs to do that. For each area, I'll check every position that it has. If the position already has a component there, or the area itself is reserved, then we discard it. Ooh, but this is very messy. I think this is very messy. I'm going to do this with components. I feel like that I have a better way of doing that with components, but okay. Let's see if that fixes at least for now. Oh, okay. Ads are starting in about 30-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Just letting you know. Okay, let's see if that fixes that. Very iffy, very iffy. But yeah, I'm gonna make a few changes to this. But okay, let's designate an area to plant stuff in. Let's see what happens. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that kind of fixed it. Okay, but I need to find a better way to do this. All right, ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, so I will see you on the other side of those ads. I hope you stick around. Pew! Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me just get this done. All right, cool. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Oh, Black Lotus, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Oh, a newbie 24. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Zeno, welcome. Came to say hi, that I miss you guys, and that I need to leave. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Zeno. But thank you so much for tuning in anyway. You know, even if it's just for a little bit. Thank you. Big Z. Probably Big Z is gone already. I'm so sad. Oh well. It's okay. Big Z will be back. Big Z will always be back. And thank you for leaving a hydrate. I don't have enough water in my mug. God damn it. Okay. I gotta pour one out for Big Z. Give me a second. Let me just fill up my mug. There you go. Okay. All good. Okay. Here's to you, Big Z. I'm even putting the message on the screen instead of drinking like I normally do. This one's to you, Big Z. Ah, perfect. All right. Let's continue. Jay, did you ever work in IT outside of game dev? Yeah. My first, I'm gonna say 2. Was it 2 or was it with just 1? But yeah, at least my first job, it wasn't in game dev. My first job was as an application developer, as in, you know, an application for desktop, basically. It was for VoIP software, an in-house VoIP software, basically. Yeah. And after that, I worked on, let me think. I think after that is when I started doing game dev for most of my jobs. I'm trying to think if there was another company I worked at where I worked on software development. Maybe not. Yeah, I think that was the only one. I'm trying to think about it, but yeah. Did you struggle with procrastination? I find it very hard to work on stuff that doesn't interest me. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't exactly procrastination, or procrastination wasn't the sole thing. But yeah, I did struggle with that a little bit. My biggest problem with my first job was that I was not prepared for that job. Basically. I was dropped in right after university. I was dropped into the real world, let's put it that way. And I had a really tough time figuring out how things worked and how everything. I was basically put on a job where the first day I was supposed to be productive. I had to be productive on the spot immediately, you know? And I just wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for it. And yeah, I never acclimatized well to that job, I don't think. And so, yeah, eventually I just left. But yeah, I did struggle a little bit with procrastination, basically because there was a lot of problems with trying to find out exactly how to do things. Yeah. But I do get what you mean when, you know, it's very hard to work on stuff that doesn't interest you. I also felt that a little bit. I mean, I do try my best no matter what, right? But yeah, when the thing doesn't interest me as much, I think that's a normal thing, right? You don't feel as connected to what you're working with, so it kind of feels a little bit off, I guess. So I totally understand that, for sure. Yeah. Hello, pool boy CEO. He says hi back. But truly, is anyone ready just after uni? Not really. I mean, not in the way I was expected to be. That's the job's fault for expecting that, no? In a way, yeah. I mean, I didn't acclimatize well, to be fair. It was a both sides thing. I didn't acclimatize very well, but also they kind of expected stuff from me that I just wasn't ready to do. Right? So it was a both parts kind of deal at that point. So yeah. But I still did stuff, right? At the end, when I started delving into uh the kinds of things that I had to do, and I figured out ways to do things, then stuff started to click and I was starting to do things. But by then it was already too late. My reputation had kind of sullied at that point. So yeah, eventually I left because I didn't feel well there. But I totally get what you mean with the fact that, yeah, whenever stuff doesn't interest you, it's kind of a uphill battle for sure. Faux show. Okay. At least now they're planting where they should, which is good, I guess. Um, does it grow? I need to randomize the growth rates so that they don't all grow at once. Yeah, they do. Look at that. They don't gather, which is a bit sad. Um, I need to automate that actually. But what I want to do is I want to change this a little bit and try to. Okay, let's extract a few of these. Okay, yeah, they're going at it. Now they're putting stuff on top. Okay, and now they should start planting again. Hey, there you go. That's the good stuff. That's nice. Alrighty. That's good enough for me. So here's the thing I need to fix. Um, if the if the pile that is on top of a thing is marked as fully removed by the next turn, I should be allowed to start planting there immediately, which I am not at the moment. Yeah. Okay, let's fix that. Let's see. Plant. I really need to fix this. I don't think this is going to work very well. I need to do this a little bit differently. Yeah. Let me just think of a way to do this. Because right now, I have a way to check for reservations of an entity. I don't have a way to check for reservations of a position. which I probably should. I don't understand why they're not planting though. I'm getting the entities. Or if that region is reserved, but that region shouldn't be reserved after the plant phase ends. After the plant phase ends, it shouldn't even do that anymore. Where am I? Where are the actions? Where are you? Yeah, I do release that afterwards. So why are you not planting on the thing? Interesting. Let's see. I'm looking for the area that has a crop plantation marked on it. Oh, silly fish, welcome, welcome. Greetings, everyone. Hope all is well. Yes, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope things are good. Okay, let me see. I get the area component. I check the positions. And then I get the entities that are at that position, including the third. If there is nothing there, or if that cell is reserved, if there is something there or that cell is reserved, then we keep moving. We don't want that position specifically. Wait. It's supposed to go hand in hand like this. It says it has redundant parentheses, but I don't think that should be the case, but okay. So it's not finding anything. The cell exists because I am getting it. What, is it because it's reserved? Is that the thing? Okay. I'm going to mark it just one. I'm going to mark just the one bit. I'm going to do a bit of a debug here. See what's going on here. But that is very weird. Okay. Let's do just a thing with one position. One. Okay. Okay, we're going to plant there because that's the only one there is. And, you know, does that component ever go away? I wonder. Oh, I think no, but that if that were the case, then okay, keep going. Yeah, it's gonna check all of this Basically because everyone's trying to see if they can plant, but no one can plant. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem, actually. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem. I need to put this in. I need to re-add this once the thing gets grown to full size, or at least close enough. All right, let's pass a few hours. I need this to be at 49 for this to work. 28, 38, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's going to grow now. Put it back in. Okay, now it's going to grow. Okay. So now it should get extracted. Which is going to take this next hour. So that's fine. Oh no, I need to mark it as extracted. Never mind. Please cut that. So it's not going to be working now yet. Okay. It's going to get extracted now. Okay. So after this hour, now I should be able to plant it. Huh. Area position is 189.21.0. Oh boy, this is gonna be tricky. This is going to be very tricky. Which chunk is this at? I don't even know. 189, I'm gonna say that's 11, possibly. 21, that'd be 1. Here? Okay. No. 176.31. So it's not this one. No, it might be. Hold on. 191. Okay, so it's this one. 20. I'm looking for 21.30. 21. Okay, 21 is here. I just need to find the correct one. 87, 88, 89. Okay. It's not being reserved, so it's not that. So this would be false. Oh boy, this is gonna be it. So this is the pile of wheat that we just gathered, I'm assuming. Wheat, exactly. So there is nothing there. There's nothing there. What? Okay, now I'm very confused. Okay, let's copy this here. Okay. Yeah. There. Let's see what this has to say for itself. I want to see exactly what's failing here. Because it wasn't supposed to fail. There's nothing there. There's nothing there at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to turn this off for a bit because that's not what matters. Okay, I'm going to plant. I'm going to let it grow up. Okay, now let's mark it for extraction. There. Now I want to put it here. Okay, so the plant was extracted, or at least I'm assuming it was extracted first. I don't, because that's the problem. Depending on how this goes, the plant might not get extracted first, which is a pain. But okay. You found something? Oh, wait, but you found something, but that something is not, that something's already gone. In it. I think that's the problem. Let's make a double check. Because I'm assuming that's what's happening here. The entity is there, but because it's been marked for, disposal, it's still finding that one specifically. Okay, cut that off for now. Okay. There. And now you get marked. Go. So there's an entity there that coincides. And the life cycle is still enabled. Maybe my ordering is wrong. Maybe that's the problem, actually. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, that's correct. Okay, fine. This part is not the one that matters. I mean, in a way. What matters is in the next hour. Yeah, because now it's going to get extracted. And at the next hour, so now is when I need to check. They're finding things there, but it's disabled. Yeah, I knew that was the problem. I need to get rid of this. I need to get rid of this right now. I need to get rid of this right now, actually. It can't just have a plant component. It also cannot be already disabled. I'm assuming if I do that, then that stops being a problem. Let me... We don't care about disabled entities. This whole disabled entity thing is... It's not supposed to even be here, to be fair. I need to change this. Personal error. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Personal error raid. Oh, Captain Enosa, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope everybody's doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me get a shout out real quick. Personal error. Hopefully I typed that correctly. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was the stream? How did everything go? Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? Doing good? Doing good. Well, better now that y'all are here. Welcome in. Welcome in. What were you working on? Do you want to showcase something? If you want to, post links in chat to what you're working on. If you want to talk a bit what you were doing in stream, that's totally fine. Welcome in. Welcome in. As for me, I am in the midst of fixing a very weird bug. Well, not weird. I know exactly what's happening. I know exactly what's causing it, but my old choices are coming back to haunt me as they usually are, as they usually do. But welcome in. Yeah, over here, I'm currently working on this colony sim thing, and I'm currently trying to set up crops. Okay, plant that crop if you please. Okay, there they go. Okay, good. All right, let me wait until it grows. First stream back in a while, working on a new project about a banana and doing updates to my current game. Ooh, Witch Ghost. Let me see, let me see. Okay. Let me just put up sound because I don't have sound automatically on my browser, so give me a second. Oh wait, I do have browser sound on for some weird reason. I must have forgot to turn it off. Okay, thankfully it wasn't that much of a problem. Okay, let's tune this down a little bit. And hopefully now, if I play it... Oh, right, I need to stop my music. What am I doing? Stop the music. Stop the presses. All right. Godot, nice, nice. You love to see it. With a flickering eye. Music is very cute. Like ghosts in the street. Candy wrappers crunch beneath our feet. Who's behind the mask? Who's beneath the cape? Is it trick or treat or a daring Ghost mage? Ghost witch? It's a witch ghost. Oh, it's a survival thing. Witch Ghost. Looks very cute. I love it. Art style is very cute. Let me see. Let me see. I dig it. It's so cute. It's very... this would have been on brand a few months ago during Halloween. I think I still have my Halloween emotes, which is kind of silly of me. But I love it. Oh, you can mix stuff. Right, right. Makes sense. Yeah. In the survivor genre. But yeah, it's very cute. I like it. I like it. How long did you work on it? How long have you been working on it? Halloween is the best. Halloween is indeed the best. That is true. Halloween is fantastic. It's probably one of the best times of the year in terms of celebrations. Halloween all year round, please. Oh yes, absolutely. I would sign that. I would co-sign that. I released it on Halloween for maximum spookiness. There's the spirit. Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah. But this looks very, very cute. Oh, it's got different maps and everything. Yeah, nice, nice. Very cute, very cute. So what are you working on now? New content for the game? New spooky things? Yeah, but this looks very cute. All right, let me put on my music again. Oh, it was right in the middle, in the end of the song. Yeah, it was. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but this looks very, very cute. I like it. I dig it. Working on new maps and new monsters to fight? Hell yeah. New content. That's what we like to see. No, but this is really cute. I really dig it. Congrats on the release, by the way. Yeah. Early access. Oh, and it's free. No one has any excuse. Go and check Personal Errors game right now. You see this green button right here? Do it. Do it immediately. The witch ghost compels you. But yeah, congrats on the release. That's pretty awesome. Step into a haunted realm where the shadows hunt and explosions light the night. Witch Ghost is a punishing top-down roguelike shooter where you fight as Esme, a witch cursed to battle endless waves of undead and spectral horrors. Poor Esme. Unleash explosive spells against swarming horrors. I'm assuming that's horrors, right? You're missing an R here, I think. if you want to fix that. Twisted spirits and things that ought not to be. The dead don't stop, and neither should you. Explore a haunted world. Hell yeah, sign me up on that. Each handcrafted location brims with unsettling beauty and lurking horrors. Curiosity may reward you or kill you. Dun dun dun. Unleash weird and wonderful witchcraft. Wield over... Also, here. I am so sorry. I'm not sure if you wanted me to spot all that, but I'm just saying because, so you can improve your page. Over 50 explosive, bizarre, and downright dangerous spells to tear through endless undead and keep yourself alive, if only for a little longer. Yeah, you gotta inch those seconds, man. Magic mixology. Mix and match your spells like a true arcane bartender, then watch the undead exploding in spectacular fashion. That's the best thing. That's the best bit. A cursed explosive world. The haunted forest is alive with vengeful dead and relentless chaos. When everything wants you dead, sometimes the only answer is to blow it all up. Yeah. Yeah. Looks really good. Yeah. Just got a few typos here. Here and here. Haunted and wield. Yeah, but that's really cool. Congrats on the release again. And hopefully, hopefully it's not too bad of me to just put you on the spot like that. just noting so that you can fix it. So that no one else has to see it. It'll be a secret. It'll be between us. Don't worry about it. But yeah, this looks really cute. Very nice. Very nice. All the witchy, spooky stuff. I learned a lot making this game, but today I learned the most important lesson: proofread the store page. No, I mean, it totally happens. It happens to me. It happens to you. It happens to everybody. So don't worry about it. I'm not saying this to be mean or anything. I'm just saying it so, if you want to fix those mistakes, then yeah, you can go there and fix them. But don't worry about it. I am not here to be the spelling police or anything. English is not my first language either, so I can't very well. I do misspells all the time, so don't even worry about it. But yeah, that looks awesome. Congrats. And thank you so much for reading it. I'm not sure if I said that already, but thank you so much for reading it. I appreciate it. And yeah. Over here, I'm just suffering. I appreciate it. Absolutely, yeah. I'm glad I was able to help. But yeah, over here, yeah. I'm trying to wait. Is this the planting area that I said? Oh God. Now I don't remember anymore. Okay, I'm gonna have to start again because I don't remember what I was doing anymore. Oh well, it's okay. It's okay. We'll manage. It's gonna be okay. Let's get all this out of the way. Okay, let's set up planting here. Someone's gonna get there. There you go. Okay. Let's let it grow. It's gonna take a while. Oh, wait a minute. You're seeing my thing. What? Okay, I must have clicked on something. Sorry about that. Yeah. I don't know what that was all about. Thank you. Yeah. We're good. That looks cool. There we go. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I must have clicked on that by mistake. I don't even know what I clicked on to actually spell that. Oh well. Don't. I don't even know. Whatever. Oh man. Yeah, that was very weird. I must have clicked on something. I don't know exactly what it was. Oh well. That's okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but I'm currently working on this thing and doing the things on this. And I'm planting stuff. It's all the thing. All of it. All right, let's see. Oh, I was waiting for this thing to grow. Yeah, forgot about that. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna mark it for extraction like this. So after this gets, there you go. Okay, one person is gonna carry it out, and the other one's okay. Cool. Okay, I fixed that. Cool. That's cool. That's fantastic. All right, that fixes that. So one person, yeah, you can't see because there's so much stuff in the way. But yeah, this character is now carrying the resource into a pile right here. So this is kind of like a drop-off area that you do. And this area is for planting stuff. So now it's going to be planted again. And I can add new places to plant stuff in. Like this. And then all the people are going to come in and they're going to plant stuff. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's all good. It's all nifty. Oh, there's one who didn't get anything. That's a bug that I have to fix, but why is nothing there? Nothing got in there. Why is that? What? Oh, probably because there wasn't enough people and it was already nighttime. That's probably it. That was probably it. Okay, let me try that again. Okay. Okay, let's see. Plantation. Just want to see. I want to plant stuff around them, basically. There you go. There. That should be more than enough for them to do. Okay, there you go. And now they're going to do that bit. Yeah, I believe the other one, there just was, yeah, I didn't check, but there wasn't enough stuff in there for them to do. And then it came to nighttime and that happened. Because let's see if I'm gonna put them in a in a wheat maze. That's gonna be the funny bit. Okay, let's see. Let's plant some more stuff. Like that. Okay. Yeah, it come to nighttime and that didn't happen. Yeah, now they're filling it up. All right. Makes sense. Let's do 16. I'm just stress testing this whole thing. I'm just stress testing the whole thing. Oh, okay. Let me just remove some of this stuff out of the way because I want to, yeah. I really need to implement click and drag instead of just clicking all over the place. So yeah, they're going to do that and then they're going to stop. Yeah, because it's basically run out of time. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Okay, and then come daytime, they'll start doing all of that. All right. Yep. That'll do it. That will do it. Yeah, some of them are going to finish here and the others are, yeah. Finish that up. Okay. They're going to get trapped. At some point, they will never be able to leave. It's like a corn maze, only made out of wheat. There. Okay, let's mark some of these for extraction and replanting. I need to fix that too. The fact that you can't see that is a bit iffy. I need them to be marked. Okay, let's see. Yeah, they're gonna just pick whatever's next to them and start gathering. There you go. And then they're gonna start planting again. Oh, it's nighttime, so yeah. And now they're gonna move all of that stuff out of the way. Yeah, but while there's stuff in the way, I need them to not plant stuff while stuff is in the way. I need that to work. Otherwise, this is going to be very tricky. Also, I'm reusing. This is happening because I'm reusing these components. I need to shut this off. I think that's the last thing I'm going to do today. Before I leave, I'm actually going to turn this off when a new entity gets assigned to it, because otherwise it's just a mess. Let me try to get I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's the overlay there. Let me see, code. So when I set a new entity for this, I am not doing that directly here, am I? I don't think I am. That's fine. That is fine. Where am I changing that actually? Yeah, it's when a component gets added. Yeah. And then I set it to visible. But when I should put that. Maybe I shouldn't do it like that. Actually, now that I'm thinking. Because I am, I'm never turning this off and I need to turn it off. I need to turn it off. I'm going to put it here instead. I do have access to the entity, do I not? I should if I don't. But I should have access to the entity here somewhere. Entity. No, entity data. There we go. Okay. So I do have access to it. So entity data. No, okay. This one's simple. I'll just do this. The visibility of the overlay depends on whether it was marked for extraction. So basically, I just need to check has component of the marked for extraction type. And that's it. I don't need to do all this. And that should fix that problem. That should do it. Gonna need to plan a lot to make sure that this is working though, because the reusing of things is what triggers that. So I need to make sure I have a lot of entities that I can reuse. Okay, let's do a big field. Man, I really need a drag, a click and drag. But for now, this will have to do. Okay. Okay. Let's mark all of these for extraction. Again, I need a better way, a better system of doing this, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Oh right, it's nighttime. Never mind. Now there should be going. There we go. Okay. Okay. Seems like it's not happening anymore. Yeah, that fixed it. There is the problem that, yeah, they're planting on top of things that are already there, which is a bit iffy. But yeah. Nighttime again. There you go. Okay. And that's fixed. Yeah, they're creating a lot of copies. I need to fix this, but that's not going to be today, sadly. I have other stuff to. I have other more priority stuff to do. I should mark these for automatic extraction once they're grown. If they're in an area and if they are, you know, maybe that's what I'll do next. If they're in an area, they get automatically marked for extraction. Yeah. There you go. Most of them are full. Not all of them, but most of them. Most of them are full. Oh, okay. No, snooze those ads. Sorry about that. Snooze that. There you go. Okay. Let's just snooze the three things. Okay. That will do. I want to probably, yeah. I'm gonna work on a few more quality of life stuff tomorrow. I feel like that would be the best use. I do want to do other stuff though, so we'll see. I'll do because I have a list of things that I want to accomplish this week. This area for plantation is just one of them. But you know, the fastest I can get this to work, the better it would be. Yeah, they're filling up the whole thing, the whole area for dropping off stuff. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We take those. Okay. Given that, that's fixed. I want to do something else though. Where's the mind? Where's the villager mind? Here we go. I'm doing carry at the end, aren't I? Yeah, carry is at the end. This is where villager priorities will be important. At that point, villagers should have different priorities, and some of them should carry first. But that's something that I'm going to do later. That's not something I'm too worried about right now. Should be fine. I don't want them to plant on top of things that already exist. Maybe I'll... Okay, let's just make it return every... If there's something in there, I don't want people to plant there. Let's see if that changes things. Because that means that if there's something in there, say, for example, a gathered crop, okay. I'm going to let them grow. And I'm going to mark them for extraction, and we'll see. Let's look at this stuff out of the way. I want to be able to see. Okay, there they are. Okay. Let's extract all of these. I'm giving them a lot to do because I basically don't want them to do everything all at once. They're going to cut this, but then I want them to have stuff on the way so that they can't plant anymore. Yeah, they're already not doing it. Yeah, already some of them are carrying stuff off. But I'm assuming that as soon as daytime comes, 2 are going to plant wherever is possible, and the others are just going to carry stuff off. Yeah. Oh, Shin! Shin S. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh! Follower goal! Oh my gosh, you were my 2,700th follower. Thank you. Thank you so much. Man, that is crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so everybody should carry stuff off except in the spaces where they can't fit. Okay. Hi, Yashin. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Okay. And then we finally plant everything else. All right. And that should eventually. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Thank you. Okay. Let's mark all these for extraction then. I'm going to do this one last time and then I probably need to go because it's getting a little late and I need to prepare dinner and all that. Okay, it's nighttime. It's always nighttime. God dang it. It's always nighttime. Okay, there we go. Yep. Okay, seems like it's working. That's pretty good. Wait, why is no one there? There were people ready to work there. Why did no one work on that bit? Oh, man, it must be one of those intricate things that I just don't take into account sometimes. I don't know what happened there, to be quite frank. Because it wasn't nighttime. This time it wasn't nighttime at all. It must have been something else. Yeah, there's 3 people who are going idle. But there's 3 spots right here where they could work on, and they're not working there. Why? Why? There must be something there that's preventing it. Is it the... It can't be that, can it? If that was it, then it wasn't people either. Unless... Okay, I'm gonna do one last test. Just get all this out of the way. Okay. Okay. This time it's nighttime, so that makes sense. Okay. Okay. There are 2 spaces right here. Well, no, technically just one. There is 1 space here. Okay, now I want to do the test. Yep. I think I know why that is. No. It's because there were people there. There were people at that spot when I passed the hour. So that technically counts. Even though it shouldn't. Did I hear it correctly? You're now at 2.7k followers? Yes, I just reached 2.7k. Yes. Yes, indeed. No, I need to fix this. Damn it. I can't have this be so finicky. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. But okay, I'll fix that in the near future. I don't know if tomorrow, because I want to do other stuff tomorrow, but we'll see. There's other stuff left in the to-do list. There's a lot in the to-do list. Which is a bit insane. But okay, at least we managed to get the whole crops thing going, which is pretty good, right? That was pretty nice. Hopefully. Hopefully I get to do more. All right, let me get all of this out of the way. And yeah, let's find someone to raid. Because it's getting a little late, sadly. So I need to find someone to raid. Oh, wait a minute. Someone who I haven't raided in a while is now streaming. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid someone who haven't raided in a long time. How's progress, gamers? Hey, a flare. Yeah, progress is doing quite good. Now we raiding. Yeah, we're raiding very soon. But I can, show you a little bit. I still have a few seconds left. A few minutes. I mean, yeah, I've already set up. You can set up a place for your villagers to plant, and they go ahead and they do that instead of just going all over the place. Yeah, they just plant where you tell them, and then they stop. And then you can get them to gather stuff. Yeah. Do you usually stream on a schedule? Yes. So I stream from Tuesday to Friday. Usually, 2:30 GMT. If you want to, there is, you can go beneath the video. There is a little tab there that's called schedule. And over there, you should be able to find in your time zone, because usually time zones are a bit of a mess. But if you go to schedule, where is that? Oh, no, it's not immediately visible. But yeah, okay. Let me... If you go, you have to click on the stream's face. So, okay, I'll give you... Oh my gosh, are you seriously doing this to me? Firefox... Okay. So you see here, if you want to see it in your time schedule, you just click here. And here, schedule. And I got a schedule right here of, when I usually go live. I've looked for it before asking, but I didn't find it. Gotcha. Yeah, but it's over here. It's over on the schedule bit. Thanks. No problem. Yeah, I usually stream, if you want just a fairly accurate thing, I usually stream, this is usually at the time I end. It's a bit earlier. I usually end a bit earlier, but I was a bit busy today. But usually it's this time minus 5 hours. So I usually stream for around 5 hours, give or take. Today I just streamed for a bit longer, but yeah. Usually I stream for around 5 hours. All right, ads are coming, and I can't snooze them anymore. And we're gonna raid IRAD. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's raid IRAD. And let's hopefully try to do that before the ads begin. All right. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. And huge thanks to Rothio, Smalls the Kobold, and Personal Error for the race today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's do it. See everyone tomorrow. Yeah, see everybody tomorrow. So thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you being here today. And yeah, I'll just be back tomorrow, same time as usual. And we're going to continue on this thing. I'm probably going to work on new stuff or improving this. I don't know yet, but yeah, something up to that regard. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.